right, my friends.
Hey, everybody.
All right, hi everyone.
Crazy stuff. Yo, 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 yo. How's it going, everybody? Good day. The butchers have arrived. We're gonna transform into a butcher, man. Yo, YouTube is here as well. Man, it's gonna be so crazy, guys, honestly. New torment difficulties have just been announced as well. We're gonna get 12 difficulties. What's the new season? This is the season of the butcher. We can watch the trailer one more time in a second. But today, guys, we want to make the best build tier list. I already did start cooking a lot of builds, so we're gonna have all the best builds here for every class to play, hopefully. In the 12 torment tiers already. I already did start cooking. And I think the best class is gonna be the Paladin. Of course, it's the... Man, okay, no. The best class is gonna be the butcher. Because we're gonna be playing as the butcher. So that's gonna be the best. Right? The butcher is gonna be the best class. We have 4 days, guys. In exactly 4 days and 1 hour, the season will start. There's going to be some weird stuff with the time daylight saving in the US that's going to change. So just keep in mind, like, depending on where you live, the season might start an hour earlier than you're used to, because America is already changing to daylight saving. But yeah, man, it's going to be exciting, guys. New butcher, new transmogs, everything is here. We are live on YouTube as well. Yes, let's go. Welcome in, everybody. So we just learned from a new interview from Vudijo and Zaven that we're going to get 12 torment tiers. There's a YouTube video here. Leave a like. Vudijo from the ZE clan, like Al-Qaeda would say. Those were the days, man. D3 for the win, dude. Yeah, that was crazy. That was really good. Ah, fresh meat. Okay, guys, we're gonna watch it one more time, and then we're gonna start with the tier list, and we're gonna check the new Endgame video. Man, this is exciting, dude. Okay, this is the new season trailer, because there's a bunch of people on YouTube that haven't seen this.
Something's wrong.
What might that be? This is the best character of the new season. This is gonna be S+.
You can smell it. Fresh meat.
It's gonna be us. Die neue Season ist in 4 Tagen, Bruder. 4 Tage. That's a fridge. Log in. This is gonna be us. Smash. Hulk smash. Sacrifice with blood. Yo, Abstract, what's up, my friend? Four days to go. Looks so good. And 12 torment tiers.
Fresh meat.
Stretch a bit. And we shall. Oh, gee, dude. Yes. Filler season my ass, dude. This is amazing. Not filler. Am Mittwoch, ja. Mittwoch geht's los. Guys, we're gonna have to play a Barb. Look at this weapon. Bro. Look at that. This is the new transmog, man. Yeah, we're getting 12 torment tiers in next month. In the expansion, yes. I'm going to have a bit. Need fucking sword meta. Fuck yeah. Holy shit, dude.
Fresh meat. Fresh meat.
Oh, and you can play the Paladin for free. On top. That's it, boys. So yes. The season does start a day later than usual. But an hour earlier than usual as well. Because America is just entering daylight savings, but Europe is not. So for me, 18 Uhr. For me, the season starts at 6 p.m. Yeah, it's gonna be the Doom collab. They have this all on the website, guys. I'll link this here, just for you to mark in the calendar. It's 1 day later than is normally. You see, it's in exactly 4 days and 50 minutes. Oh my god, yeah, and this is gonna be the best class, guys. I'm sure. Fresh meat. Yo, that's gonna be very hype, man. Like, I'm really looking forward to this. Nee, 18 Uhr in Deutschland, man. I don't know how you're getting 7. I had some people yesterday. Like, do you see this timer here? It's on the official website. Jetzt ist es 17 Uhr. Was ist es in 4 Tagen und 1 Stunde? 18 Uhr. Nicht 19 Uhr. It's gonna be an hour earlier. I mean, it is a short season, but not in terms of content, just in terms of duration. And we want to talk about the best builds today. Ja, nee, es ist 17 Uhr. Also hier zumindest. They moved it by 1 day. Yeah, very important. I don't know why or like whatever, but they moved it by 1 day. Maybe shadow drop? Wait. You gotta build that head again. Can you play Warlock if you didn't pre-order the new DLC? No, you cannot play the Warlock if you don't have the DLC. I mean, maybe they're probably gonna have like a... At some point, they're probably gonna have a free trial. For the Warlock, just like they have right now for the Paladin. But you're not going to be playing it on launch then. I mean, you know, the expansion, you're going to get 2 classes. If you already have the Paladin, then you already have the Warlock access anyway. You don't have to buy it again, guys, if you already got it. The expansion has 2 classes, Paladin and Warlock. If you already pre-ordered, you can play the Paladin right now. And you'll be able to play the Warlock next month. Oh, yeah, dude, that's gonna be so exciting. Okay, guys, and then they have this interview here. I'll link this as well. This is from Woody and Zaven, and they talked about a lot of stuff here. And one thing I want to highlight in this interview, you can watch the whole thing, but one thing I want to highlight here is the power progression real quick.
Numbers go up because, okay, nerfing is always unfun and...
Yeah, we don't like nerfs, guys. Like, rather than nerf the Paladin, they should buff the other classes, right? I'm 100% of this. And then they're adding new torment tiers.
People hate it, but also I feel like sometimes it's necessary to kind of like keep the game in like a more like reasonable
The studio
state.
is insane.
And you know, we have actually this
is a new developer interview.
problem that, for example, when the game came
It
out,
just came out an hour ago.
we had aspects that give you like 20% extra power or so. But now we have aspects that give you like 200% power, which it kind of like undermines the actual choices that you can make as a player.
Yeah, listen.
Like I can put like an offensive or utility power on my glove, but like, you know, in 2026, I would never dream about doing a utility power.
Right.
But where like in 2023, when the game was fresh, there was actually a choice to make. So is that something where we are going back to? Like, there is actually a reason to think about not just putting the higher number on your gear, for example?
I think it's a twofold thing. I think if you're going to put big numbers on something, and big numbers feel cool, they feel good for players to get. Just, you know, oh, I got an upgrade. It's a very clear step up in my power progression and things like that. But if that's the answer the player is bringing to the problem of playing the game, what's the question? Is the game actually asking you to have numbers that need to be that high to begin with? I think a lot.
Big number, trillions of damage, quadrillions of damage, what we have right now.
That it feels like it's too big is when it encroaches on, I'm just getting numbers higher and they're not actually meaningfully changing how I play or what I do. They're not unlocking the potential for me to be able to do something that I otherwise wouldn't do. And I think part of that is, what do I do with the numbers? What do I do with the power I get?
12
and right now, where the pit scales far beyond everything else in the game, right? As does the tower. We have all this other.
So those are the only activities where you can truly challenge your character, right? Because like in Infernal Hordes, like any build really, like at some point, it's just gonna crush everything in Infernal Hordes Torment 4. It's gonna crush all the Whisperers. You're gonna one-shot everything in the Helltide. And in my opinion, that's pretty boring.
Game, all these other activities that don't scale past a certain point. So with Lord of Hatred, we're actually adding torment tiers up to 12. So that 12 is not going to exceed.
We're getting 12 torment tiers, guys. Right now we only have 4. So there are going to be 8 new torment tiers for all those activities. Yes, 12. I did make my full thoughts on this already. I just want to quickly go over this because this is going to be such a big change on how we approach and play the game, because suddenly all the activities that we have, like everything, suddenly is more meaningful. And then on top of this, we also have this like war plan system that really encourages you to go do the Undercity, do the pit, do a Nightmare Dungeon. I mean, just imagine Nightmare Dungeons on Torment 12. Yeah, this is coming together with the Warlock, yeah. And then only the Warlock can do the high torments or what? I don't know. Maybe the Paladin, dude. But yeah, like the new class always like very much on the strong side usually. We'll have to see. What is definitely going to happen with 12 torment tiers, it's going to make the difference between the classes so much more obvious, right? Like when we have this many torment tiers, I think balancing will become key, because like right now every class just does Torment 4, right? Which is like, doesn't matter if you're a Paladin or if you're playing a Demon Hunter, a Rogue, you can just do Torment 4 either way, right? Even though the Paladin is like 100 times stronger, or at least 10 times stronger. And with the new Torment scaling, well, suddenly your Rogue is maybe hard stuck in Torment 7, while the Paladin or the Warlock, they are farming Torment 10 or Torment 12, and then what? So it's just going to put a lot of focus on the class balance, and that's why it's so important that we make tier lists today as well, that we have some good balance. Like we have the S tier builds, they are doing like magnitudes more damage than others. But yeah, it's going to basically like open up the entire endgame where there's more stuff to do, because suddenly you're not only locked into doing the pit, because the pit's the only challenging thing. You can suddenly do like a lot more content, which is great. Listen to the rest of this.
Tiers up to 12. So that 12 is not going to exceed the pit, right? So we're not actually inflating the numbers past the current ceiling. What we're actually doing is saying, hey, all these activities, all this content can be competitive. So you're not just stuck in this one place at the very end of the game. You actually have all these activities you can still do. So it goes basically right up to the edge of that now. So all that power you're getting, you can go and you can be useful with it, right? In places like Infernal Hordes and Helltide and things like that. All of that's going to scale.
And I'm actually really looking forward to like challenging myself just like in the Helltides and like, I don't know, some crazy Whisperers, or maybe even on some crazy layer bosses. Because there's so many activities, if you go in the game, that have just been forgotten. Like, the activities have just been forgotten because, like, yeah, why would you do them? Because Torment 4, you just one-shot everything. There's no reason, there's no reward, there's no challenge. It's just boring. I did not get a new mic. Is it different? Test? No, I think the mic's, it's the same mic as always. I'm just hoping it's okay. Maybe something broke, man. Sometimes I like to shout. Still no endgame? Well, that's why they're adding new torments. It sounds a little different. It might be some settings. Oh, what is this? I didn't see this. Celebrate WoW Midnight with the Borg House. Wait, you can get a chicken house? The fuck is this? Co-op with the Coop. Complete the Midnight intro quest. Just because I'm a druid, you assume I'm good at nature magic. Look at this poor thing. It's a monster, and so am I. It's a pet. Sure. I love it. You got this pet? Man, I have a bunch of new pets. Torment 12, yes. Torment 12 is coming. So that means we're gonna have, wait. We have normal, hard, expert, penitent, plus 12. Wait, that's 16. That's like Diablo. That's 16 difficulties, right? 16, dude. Yeah, normal, hard, expert, penitent, plus 12. That's 16. If the math is mathing. 4 plus 12 is 16. I better use calculator for this. It's like D3. The problem is in D3, like most of those torment difficulties. Wait, this is my thumbnail wrong? Wait, I asked ChatGPT. What the fuck? It fucked up. Wait, it should be this, guys. Okay, the math is not mathing. Shit. Okay, wait, who noticed? Well, you're telling this to me now, but the video's already out. Yeah, okay, wait, what? Fuck.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We just got a bunch of new information for the new...
Yeah, okay, nobody noticed, guys. It's fine. Okay, it's really, like, okay, I can't, like, hide anything. Yeah, people are kind of mixed. I personally like it, man. As long as they are more meaningful than in D3, which I hope they will be. I don't understand why you're happy. Torment 12 is overkill. They will start... This is the video, by the way. This is where they, it's the summary. Yeah. The AI is wrong. This will be the first time AI made a mistake. They'll start balancing, but by 500 to 1,000. If they want T4 to be demanding, they should cut everyone's item and skill damage by 50%. Well, I feel like if they are nerfing, like, players don't like to be nerfed. That's why I think adding new torment difficulties beyond Torment 4 is good. Like, players just don't like when you cut their damage in half. It's easy. It's very simple, actually. Nerfs are bad.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
Doing trillions of damage. I mean, they could do this with a stat squish, right? They don't have to nerf specific classes. What is this? My game just crashed. Oh, okay, yeah, you can see it here. I mean, if they just continue with the scaling, it's gonna have like freaking like 6,000% or whatever, right? $300, $400, $500, $600. More gold, yeah, more chance of finding mythics. We don't know what Torment 12 is going to be. You can't say, like, okay, the build's not going to survive. Like, who knows? Hey, Rob, do you think we actually get meaningful experience outside of the pits? I mean, I hope so. Right now, the XP meta isn't even to play the pits, right? The XP meta is kind of to play bosses. Uriva. The Harbinger of Hatred. Yeah, we'll have to see. Well, I mean, if they continue, like, the problem is always in Diablo, and this is true for the pits as well, that it's never worth it to do challenging content, right? You always want to farm at a point where you one-shot literally everything in the game. And I think this is one of the biggest problems, because at that point, the combat doesn't feel good, because you just one-shot everything. They need to make it so that hard content is rewarding. And it's not the case right now. So I'm really hoping with the new Torment tiers that hard content is going to be rewarding. Like, we don't want, in my opinion, it's not good for the game if we have a system where the best way to play is just on low Torment difficulty and one-shot everything. Just like the same it works in pits. Because you don't want to, you have no reason to go higher than pit 100. And like, I don't know, if you're playing like Paladin or something, you're one-shotting everything in pit 100. It's no challenge. So having challenging content that is rewarding, that's what the endgame needs. But yeah, the cool thing is that this is going to open up a lot of new ways to play and a lot of like new activities to do, basically, right? Is PoE usually one-shotting everything?
That also includes the rewards, I suppose.
Yes. So the rewards are also.
Oh,
gonna
hey,
be
they talk about the rewards. Wait.
Oh, and you can be useful with it, right? In places like Infernal Hordes and Helltide and things like that. All of that's going to scale.
That also includes the rewards, I suppose.
Yes. So the rewards are also going to be scaling along the way, and it's we kind of think of it as both a.
I mean, kind of in the pits, the rewards scale along the way, but the monsters get like double the HP, but you only get 1% more experience. So the ratio is just completely fucked up in Diablo 4 right now. And with this ratio, challenging content will never be rewarding. Because doing a pit 150 or pit 100 is almost no difference in rewards, but it's a tremendous difference of like 1,000,000 times the HP. So from an efficiency perspective, it's never worth challenging your character. And this is one of the biggest gripes that I have with the game.
Quantity and quality sort of thing.
So I really hope they get this right and they make the challenging torment difficult rewarding.
Quantity is kind of a new thing for us. We haven't really had that as a lever because, you know, who wants to sort through 7,000 items that drop?
Die neue Season geht in 4 Tagen los.
From, you know, Duriel or whatever the hell. But we're adding a loot filter. So we're actually giving some of this agency to the player now. So Lord of...
Yeah, and they did show this as well. Yeah, where was it? This was the first look at the loot filter as well. Yeah, here the loot filter. What do you think about no rewards after tower runs? Yeah, this is the problem. Challenging content is not rewarding in Diablo 4, and it sucks. I'm doing the tier list today. Yeah, in the next couple hours we're doing a tier list. I just wanted to triple check all the news. Yeah, I don't know if any build's gonna survive Ace in Torment 12. It might, but we don't know. I certainly hope so. Actually, in the beginning, I hope we're getting one shot on the high Torment difficulties. That'd be very nice. But we don't know.
Lord of Hatred's gonna, everyone's gonna get a loot filter. It's actually not a Lord of Hatred specific feature. But when Lord of Hatred launches, everyone's gonna get a loot filter, and that's gonna be another tool in the player's arsenal to kind of manage their end game and all the itemization and stuff that's gonna be changing.
Can we talk about the loot filter really
We
quick?
talk about it a little bit, yeah.
Okay, so with the loot filter, there might be fears from players that it might be like complicated to set it up, or like it might take a lot of time, or like you start a fresh character, you log in, and you're like, oh man, I have to like
I think you can just download the loot filter, right? There's import function.
half an hour now redefining all the rules.
But it's important, yeah.
Is that something you thought about, like how you are trying to prevent this, for example, that it's like an upgrade to the game experience and not like a chore that you actually have to go through? And for example, there might be the risk of, or like the fear at least of, okay, now that the loot filter is in the game, we can be more sloppy with our item design and our loot design.
Yeah.
Where previously the game seemed like it was trying to be okay without a filter.
Yeah.
And now it's like, okay, we have a filter, so we just throw everything.
So on the first thing, this is Blizzard. Anytime we put anything like that into the game, we're really, I think, a little
Paladin.
obsessive with the UX of it to make sure it's an easy to use thing. We're going to have a bunch of options in there for filtering, and we already know outright that players are going to ask for more and ask for different things. They're going to think about use cases we didn't have in our minds when we were making this thing. So we're trying to build this in a very flexible way. We're committed to making it better as time goes on. So, whenever this is out, people are going to play with it.
Yeah, I think the Captain America build is going to be the best of the season, guys. I'll link this here. Like, I think this is going to be the best build by far. This is going to be top of my tier list, this one. Captain America, guys. Finally. I wanted to play this build like so bad even more. I played it leveling last season. I think this is going to be the creme de la creme, the top build of the entire season. Yeah, that's Woody.
Let us know how we can make it better, right? And we're going to commit to that. In terms of the sloppiness, right? I think that's always been the big fear, right? It's like, oh, this is just a get out of jail card for designers. I'm going to make bad stuff, and now it's your job to like sort through the junk. So I think a big part of this is making sure that, the game has a filter right now. People don't think about it, but like, when's the last time you saw blue, right? Like when's you know what I mean?
I just need to go to the gamble vendor, but
Yeah, well, yeah, sure, okay. But like broadly speaking, the game actually has and dates back to very old. If anyone remembers Loot 2.0 from 1,000 years ago, even from the get-go there, we started filtering some of the stuff you see. You don't usually get lots of drops for what you're not.
Slower.
Right? If you're a druid, you're
totally right about this, Psycho. That's why there's going to be a farming build. Well, let's talk about it in a bit, okay?
you're more likely.
But you're 100% right. Captain America is like crazy single target, but crazy DPS. Like DPS-wise, it's the best build. And for farming, there's going to be a speed build.
Druid stuff than rogue
like
stuff
Paladin,
or
Hammered,
whatever,
and that kind
right?
of stuff.
So the game has this as a built-in filtering. We're not ripping all of that out, but we're actually going to be removing some
Jakku,
of it
what's up?
in higher levels of play. And the reason for that is we're also adding the Herodric Cube to the game in Lord of Hatred. And what the cube is going to let you do is kind of take an item from a very early stage that's got really good baseline stats
That's gonna
and
be so
take it to
exciting.
a place. So there is some value to finding those if you want to engage with that. So we're not just saying, oh, garbage drops, right? We're saying, hey, things drop and all of it can be fed into our existing systems if you want. If you don't want that stuff, turn it off. But we're not going to take away the opportunity from players
you can do
to
a
have
lot.
that cool, like, zero to hero sort of thing with the cube.
So you're actually intending to add real crafting, where
Yes.
previously we had like this item modification with like the
Yeah.
NPCs in town, with like blacksmith, timbering, and then enchanting. And we never had like, okay, you take an item and you make it great.
It's still modification in that sense. I actually feel strongly that the best item crafting that we've got, in my opinion, in the action RPG space is the stuff where it's modification, right? It's not like I'm assembling something from scratch. I start with a thing and I take it somewhere, right?
I think
but I
there
can
is-
start with a very rough version of that thing, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But like, okay, like, is there a way to, for example, take a white item and upgrade it all the way to like the best in slots gear?
We're still talking about the white items in particular, but we've talked about doing that for the blues. So blues can do that, right? Yellow's on.
And that's going to be pretty exciting. So there's actually a reason, my friends. There is going to be a reason to pick blue items. Because essentially you can make them, you can add affixes, you can re-roll affixes, you can upgrade them to a legendary, you can upgrade them to the unique. Where's the screen? What screen? Cube is going to extend seasons with farming. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mercy, how's it going, man? Yeah, we just got a bunch of new updates, man. They're gonna do 12 torment tiers, dude. That's gonna be insane, dude. This is from a new developer interview. What are you showing? This is from the press kit. Like, they just published a bunch of stuff here, like with Torment 12 and from the press kit. They're showing the war plans here. Pet items. 22 torment tiers. No, it's 12. I don't know what ChatGPT did, man. I gotta blame it on it. There are too many. There are too many. There's one X too much. Yo. Yeah, guys, it's strike one, okay? 22 torment tiers? No. Yo, what the hell, dude? Yeah, tell this to Sam Altman.
Obviously can do that, right? So we're talking about doing that, and then obviously extending the life and journey of these things. And some of this also branches out and touches other.
Wait, nobody even said it in the comments. Nobody even said it in the comments.
Other parts of the itemization as well, like gems make.
Hey there, what about the mats from salvaging with the loot filter? We'll miss mats. Yeah, they did express this as well. So we're not gonna have. There's not gonna be an auto filter function, Alexandro. That's an excellent Shadow. It's an excellent question. We're not gonna have auto salvage functionality, but they will kind of like change the economy around crafting mats, so that we don't need to, you know, salvage all the junk to maintain our crafting abilities.
Make a appearance in the cube as more advanced gem crafting that you could do as an example. Things like charms. Yeah,
so I'm not sure what he means here with like gem crafting. I guess these are like gems that you need to craft on the item. But essentially you're gonna have a full item journey. You take a blue item, you make it into a yellow, you reroll affixes, then you add affixes to make it into a legendary, you add the legendary power. And then I don't know, it even says here that you can upgrade it to uniques. This is all from white, where you can upgrade white items into uniques. Wait, why would you get this gear in 2 days? I mean, you have this kind of like just check about like PoE. You have this kind of like crafting system. But first of all, you're not going to have infinite materials. And second of all, you see it in PoE, like you have this theoretical access with like exalted orbs and divine orbs, but you still not have this gear on day 2. I'm just like not seeing that conclusion. Yeah, I just don't see it. Like, why would you... How do you draw the conclusion that we're going to have perfect gear on the first day with this? It's going to cost something. And that something is probably like these gems or fragments or whatever this is. And yeah, maybe you need to go, like, I don't know, to the challenging content to get them, or you need to do, I don't know, whatever you need to do to get this. They're getting rid of runes. Well, they did talk about the stash tabs, and this is the one thing that makes me really sad. They do not have any plans on adding additional stash tabs. So we got dedicated rune stash tab and dedicated whatever in Diablo 2 before we got it in Diablo 4, man. We got a rune stash tab in Diablo 2 like a couple of weeks ago, which is great, but we didn't get it in D4. Yeah, I'm not seeing how the conclusion is you're gonna have perfect gear on day 2 by watching this video. Like, that's crazy. This big elephant is that. I mean, stash and trading is the two... Well, endgame system, okay. Endgame system is probably the biggest problem, but like, hopefully this is gonna change it. Is it possible to have Torment 5? Yes, we will have Torment 5 next week, yes. So Torment 12 is gonna be in April. Torment 5 is gonna be next week in 4 days. Because we will have these, I think it's in here, we'll have these bloodied affixes that will allow us to go to Torment 5, well, to access Torment 5 instanced content, right? So in 4 days, guys. Yeah, just okay. This 22 torment is gonna be a big meme now. Yeah, you should comment this on the video. Nobody even did. Nobody even noticed until the Twitch chat, man. Oh, you fixed it? Okay, thank you. It was a funny meme, though. Wait, is it really fixed? Wait. Oh, it is fixed. It is fixed. Yeah, I see it's fixed. I'm not gonna show this, yeah. Here, it is fixed. Video can't be monetized. Look. X22, guys. It's fine. It's okay. It works. Thank you very much. These are top of things. How dare you? It's like looking grimly like Greta Thunberg. How dare you? Either way, that's gonna be exciting.
And seals are our brand new item layer that we have in Lord of Hatred.
4 days, boys.
Their crafting is entirely driven through the cube. That's the only version of it. You can just do transmutation on those. They don't go through the blacksmith or whatever else.
Okay, that sounds
Okay,
great.
charms is cube only, guys. I think we saw this also in the screenshots, right? Yeah, reroll charms, craft a super unique charm. Guys, it's 16. The math is simple on this. You know why it's 16? Because it's 16 in D3. No. You have normal, hard, expert, penitent, 4, plus 12 tormenteers. So 26. 16. Okay, yeah. The math is not mathing.
And since you're talking about the cube already, so can you give us like a rough rundown on like what are recipes, how many are there? Are you also, for example, planning to like add more recipes as we go, for example? It seems like to me like a system that is like easily expandable and like very modular, where you don't have to like make new NPCs in town and whatever.
Not baited.
So it seems like this would be something where you can keep going if you want. Is that something you're actually planning to?
Yeah, actually,
No
so
baits.
one of the, this is honestly true about every single feature in Lord of Hatred, is a lot of this stuff is, we want to make sure we're adding something that we can easily extend and expand upon and take in places where the community says like they need it to go. We're being really careful to not close doors on a lot of this stuff, at least in terms of how the back end is built. Right?
Guys, this is next season. I don't know if you've seen this yet, Mercy. They opened all the doors. We don't need to play as whore door anymore. We play butcher and we go through all the doors because they're gonna be open. Yeah, I mean, they didn't remove the doors, they just opened them.
Close doors on a lot of this stuff,
Finally,
at least in terms of how the back end is built,
W.
right? So, we've kind of seen this, we talked about this, about the pit actually months ago, where it's like, well, the pit can't really do a bunch of the stuff. We kind of have to build it from scratch to be able to do all these other things, which we have.
I think the guy that made the biggest rant about the doors was Rex Interact, the blue hoodie guy. He hates doors.
But for everything else going forward, we're trying to be very mindful about how it is architected and where
I think they spent like 10 minutes in the interview talking about doors.
Design space of it is. And honestly, one of the things that helps is it's very clean, right? The cube is a crafting system. That's what its job is. And so we're going to make it the best version of that we can. It doesn't have to try to do other things. So it doesn't have
crafting in Diablo 4.
Canized cube powers. That's not part of this.
Yo,
That's the
believe
Diablo
it.
3 cube. The Diablo 2 cube did not have that, and we're aiming squarely at the Diablo 2 version of this idea. So yeah, there will be more recipes. In terms of item modification, you asked like, what can it do, right? So you can modify the affixes on an item. It's pretty easy, right? You can actually take a unique item,
22
your favorite
volunteers.
unique item, and you can put it into that.
I don't know how ChatGPT fucked that up.
And out comes that same item
I
as a
fucked it up.
charm. So yeah. So, we're like, how do I, so it actually opens up the itemization layer and creates a connection point between your gear, what we call your paper doll, and your talisman. So now there's this link that you can create with that. And there's a whole bunch of other, small recipes like add affix and things like that to it that you can modify. We're also adding a system called Transfiguration that lets you do something pretty similar to.
Wait, that's what we have in the screenshot here, right? Transfiguration. Transfigure item. So what is that going to do? 26 torment tiers. Yeah, of course.
Sanctification on Transfiguration that lets you do something pretty similar to Sanctification on items, but it's got a way more, it's rare to do.
Oh, Sanctification is coming back, in a way.
Right, is the plan, and the types of things it can add are not so intense. It is still a final step, though, so it can do that too.
Okay.
Wait, so a final step, does that mean we can still brick? Yo, guys, so this thing here, oh, this is the cube. And this thing is gonna be similar to Sanctification. So in some way, guys, we can still brick our items for sure. Some way we'll find to brick. Brick to 6 to 8, guys. We're gonna get some bricks. It's gonna be no problem. Transfiguration is gonna be brickification. I actually like the bricking now. Like, after so much content, yo, what's up, Rockin' Evil? After so much content, man, like, I like the bricking. Like, I mean, item gotta brick at some point, because else how the item goes out of the economy, right? They didn't even talk about, like, bricking. Like, maybe we can't brick with Transfiguration. But Transfiguration is the new Sanctification. In some way. It's like modified, I guess. Next season, rerolling transfigured items.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will probably be excited to hear that Sanctification is sticking around in some way.
It's
gonna be pretty cool, yeah.
close, but again, we modify it. It has to fit into the game long term, so it's not the identical.
I don't think it's gonna give you a grandfather from what he's saying. Like, you're not gonna transmogrify your grandfather on a piece of gear, I guess. That'd be a bit crazy.
It's more reasonable. Yeah.
It's more reasonable, yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna transgender the item? Okay,
But we're
please.
looking at ways to try to pull in some of the stuff that
Grandpapa is male.
worked really well
Else it would be called Grandmama.
and try to find a home from it, even if it can't work on every item.
Yeah, I mean, it also seems like, you know, there's always this talk about, okay, there's like cool seasonal
What the
themes.
fuck?
We had the Chaos Armors in Season 10,
Yeah.
that was well received. We had the
I
Sanctification
want
in
my
Season 11, that was
grandmama.
very well received. And then it just goes away again. But it looks like you are actually trying to pull into the game
Grandmama
again
sword.
now with at least the Transfiguration, very similar, it
Yeah.
sounds. But also, like, I do get these Chaos Armor vibes a little bit from what you explained with the
Yeah.
from the unique into like the charm.
Well, yeah, there is also this, right? Like chaos stuff. Look at this. Chaotic reroll, whatever that's gonna mean. Like this is officially Blizzard posted this. They posted this officially, so this also in there. Not only brick transfigure, but also chaotic stuff. Man, I think new itemization either way, whatever all it's gonna be, is gonna be super exciting, man. I think like getting this cube is gonna be very, very, very like opening up the end game like a lot. Yeah, we're gonna be gambling, guys. We're gonna be 3-1 transmogrify. We're gonna turn white items into uniques. We're gonna make money out of trash, dude. We're gonna be like ding, 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 best in slot item from some trash blue item, man. Love it. I love it indeed too. How even like the puniest like crude blue item can be good, dude. Like that's gonna be insane, dude. I'm gonna transgender my treasure. No, fall out. Fresh meat, yes.
Fresh meat.
Oh, dude, that's gonna be crazy. Yo, I think we have to actually collect a resource like meat as well. We did see some mechanics from the butcher. So we're rocking here, guys, a holy iced tea. This is gonna be apple X green tea I got today. Man, that's so good. This is sugar-free, guys, holy. They have iced teas, they have energy drinks, perfect for long blasting sessions because on Wednesday, we're gonna have more damage on Tuesday, then we sleep, and then on Wednesday we blast. And the energy is gonna keep us going for hopefully 30-hour session to the season start. So cheers, my friends. So check out Holy Energy. Yo, hey. Thank you so much, my friend. Cheers. Ah, man. Yeah, I always put some ice in it, simply mix it with water. I always put a lot of ice cubes in it. Especially now, man. Thank you so much, B-Man, for the gifted subs. Holy iced tea for the aura, for the holy class, dude. Yo, hey, thank you so much for the support, guys. Yeah, you can get 10% off with code Rob, guys, on your first order. They have a ton of cool stuff. You get one of these shakers here. I always recommend the starter set here. Usually it's $30. Now you can get it for 25, and you get 14 of the most popular flavors. And you also get the shaker. Very nice. Let's go. Thanks for the support, my friends. And you support the stream at the same time, of course. Just like B-Man. Thank you so much, B-Man. Are you looking forward for the season, man? I'm looking forward to slay some noobs as the Butcher, dude. Man, they did say we can turn into the Butcher in the PvP zone, dude. Fresh meat in the PvP zone. 07. All the enemies. That's gonna be crazy.
There's a little bit of that,
And
you know,
a little bit of like the Diablo 3 kind of SKU, which people liked, I guess. It seems like it has like some sort of mix of these kind of things.
you know, honestly, that's exactly
Nice
right. And
badge,
that's actually
boys.
very intentional. Like I said, we're like the cube is a crafting system. That's what it is. We don't need to put extra stuff there. We know we have the talisman, so we're gonna make
really
the
like
talisman really
dropping
good at this
some
other
extra
stuff
things
there.
there.
We know.
Can you give us
Thank you
some
for level
examples
3
of,
hype
like,
train, guys.
what the
Really like
Talisman is also going to do? Like we heard about sets, for example.
Yeah.
What are they looking like? Do you have like anyone on your mind or something?
I got two on my mind right now. Although I'll apologize. I don't remember.
Oh, here, first preview at sets, guys. They also put this in the press kit. These are going to be the new set items in the game. That's how they look. They put out an exclusive look, and yeah, they talk about it here in the interview, so let's listen in.
Their internal names right now because we've been going through a naming pass. So whatever.
Just give me the effects.
Yeah. So like, you know, they're 2-3-5, right? Set
It's all
bonuses. So
summarized,
your talisman has up to 6 slots in the ring, and then there's 1 slot in the middle.
This one.
Charms go on the outside, seals go in the middle. So there's actually 2 different item types we're adding. It's not just charms. So charms go on the outer ring, and I can have up to 6 of them. The seal changes the number of slots I have. So you can actually have a seal that says you only have 3 sockets for your charms. So the number of charms is actually variable based on the seal. And
Yeah, I mean, reading this set, like even the 2-piece is insane. Like if you're reading the 2-piece, that's already ridiculously strong. Like you can already get 12 times 6 damage, like, which is completely crazy, dude. And that's on the 2-piece. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime Money Pit Live. Your nice name. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can even support the stream for free and get no more ads while supporting the community. Thank you very much. Prime Nation. Anyway, I think this looks extremely powerful. The 3-piece seems to be more like revolving around toughness. And then, I don't know, we haven't seen the 5-piece. Maybe he's talking about it. Let's check it out.
the seals actually have additional properties. I'll get into that in a second, right? Charms come in multiple rarities, set charms, everyone knows what those are. So you have 2, 3, 5. And you know, if you've ever played any previous Diablo game, Diablo 2 or Diablo 3, you kind of know how this goes. The more you have, the better it gets, right? And the cooler it gets, and maybe the more connective it can get. So an example of a druid one that we were just playtesting the other day was you get 2 companion bears, which you can't normally do that. So you have this set, you have companion bears now as a druid, right? Mm-hmm. So that's you just have these additional. If you're trying to make a companion focused build, this is a great set for that because you just de facto get a bear falling.
But I like that it's like changing base mechanics rather than just being a flat damage multiplier. I think that's gonna help a lot because like the kind of boring way in D3 in some places is it's just like a 10,000 multiplier, but it doesn't really change how you play. But like what he is explaining with the extra companions and this stuff, it actually changes the way you play your character, which I like way better than just a straight up multiplier.
Around smashing things right now, right?
Okay. That sounds cool.
We have stuff on the rogue as an example where you can have a permanent shadow clone and they just start casting ultimates for you on kind of a metronome timer sort of thing, right? Like if you're gonna play Demon Hunter, you might get some of the vibes from the past, right? But then we have like another good rogue one actually that I was playing is a way to auto cast any marksman basic on your bar, right? So you can actually load up your bar with whatever basics that you want, and then when you have the set bonus and you're playing through, you are randomly shooting anything that gets close.
Are you
to
gonna
you.
play God DH again or something?
You
like
can if you want to, I suppose, right?
Okay.
But
God
but you know that's like 3, and like every class has a bunch of these, right? And there's also some generic ones. So there's some generic sets as well. They don't go to 5, they go to 3, or in some cases they might go to 2, right? So you get to do mix and matching here. So if I said there's 6 slots, there's a 5-piece set bonus. So it's pretty obvious. Like I'm gonna get a 5-set piece, I'm gonna get a unique item, a unique charm for that last one. There's my 6 items. Well, the seal modifies the sets. So you can get a seal that says, hey, that set gets this additional bonus. And it can have...
Wait, what? So this is the Talisman. And he's saying you can get this Talisman for the set to get a different bonus? Seal, Talisman, yeah. Oh, seal, okay. Wait, like what? That's crazy.
Well, the seal modifies the sets.
That part
so you
is-
can get a seal that says, hey, that set gets this additional bonus. And it can have 2 sets on it.
Okay, so there's actually like another layer of
There's
like
another
modifying what the
layer,
set
yeah.
can do.
Yeah,
Okay.
so not only do the sets modify your character, the
Man, we're gonna be cooking a lot, boys. There's gonna be a lot of theory crafting builds.
seals
Holy
actually
shit.
modify the sets,
That's
and they
very
always
cool, man.
tend
I
to
like
modify
that.
more than one. So
I mean,
there's
okay,
this-
yeah, it does sound a bit confusing, but it also sounds like the system has a lot more depth to it, right? And I think that's gonna be really cool.
You modify the sets, and they always tend to modify more than one.
Woody, he used the teleport jutsu to teleport to Irvine.
So there is this. If you really want to optimize, you know, the item optimization space is way bigger right now, just with the inclusion of the Talisman.
But hell
right?
yeah,
So if you
that's
want, you
cool.
can get the right
love it,
seal
man.
and the right pieces of more than one
12
set.
Tormenteers.
Right, so you're not. It's not just like 5 set is the only answer in all cases. With the right seal and the right set
Crazy
combinations, you
TPs
can
with
potentially
Kano, that's
optimize
right.
and get more out of it than if you just say, "Hey, I'm going to keep this simple."
Yo, Kano, man, last weekend I actually finished the 99 hardcore Warlock for the statue, dude. Ah, so cool. I love the Warlock, man. In D2 and also in D4. It's gonna be fantastic.
We're just going to get 5 of the Ibn Fods, and I'm going to put a unique charm in there.
But man, I can't believe you knew. This Kano guy.
Interesting. All right,
Great
so we talked a
speedrunner.
lot about the design philosophies and the charms now. So I wanna like have like a broader range of topics real quick to go
You're
through.
gonna
And,
need
like,
99 more characters for all the sets. Oh yeah, I did the hardcore ladder challenge. I mean, it was like 3 days for me. I couldn't play on the ladder start, like, cause I was like traveling for a week. But I streamed it like last weekend. I just finished like in like I think I finished like a top 50 or something even. Yeah, it was really cool.
you just give me extra shorter answers, hopefully.
I'll keep them
Short
short. I try.
answer.
Okay. So X2 content. Echoing Hatred is coming, like this like wave survival
Where can I
thing.
find
Can you
this?
give us like some insight, like what it's gonna look like? Is there like some like kind of like exciting replayability built in? Like where does it fit into like the progression or the gameplay loop?
So right now we're aiming for this to be a rare drop. So you cannot play this whenever you want. You are playing through the game and you will get a Trace of Echoes as an item drop that'll drop in the
Yeah, this is
world
my character.
that lets you have access to this. And you play it until you lose. So you have like one shot to do this.
Okay.
And it's
Yeah, I was telling everybody about how I was playing dumb the entire time. Yeah, dude, you did it so well, though, man. Oh, that was fun, though. Like, I was really hyped for this announcement.
a very rare
I wish I could have played D2 more. I was just like, I had travels, and yeah, that was D4. But then the next season, I'm gonna blast.
item is what we're kind of going for. So
I mean, I
it's
did blast. I got 2 Warlocks to 99 already. I got softcore Warlock and hardcore Warlock, both to 99. I don't know, like 40 hours each or something. Like, it's so freaking fast. But I gotta say, I prefer the Fire Warlock. The Fire Warlock, so cool, dude. Fire Abyss in Tarasha Tomb is just unstoppable for me. I mean, just all of Act 2, pretty much. That's a blast, dude.
an exciting moment. Holy shit, I got a Trace of Echoes. I'm going to go get all my stuff, optimize
So
my
that's the new endgame, guys. The Echoing Nightmare.
gear, and I'm going to go do this thing.
And then
right?
you get like some crazy reward. or
Yeah,
something?
sorry, Craigers.
It's escalating, right? So it's technically infinite
Okay.
waves. So it's like, I don't know how far can you go, and then you get rewarded based on that.
Okay.
Yo.
Then the war plans. So there's like the big like endgame customization.
Well, so it's basically just infinite area waves. Like envision the echoing nightmares from D3. That's what I'm envisioning at least. And you're gonna have a very, very rare drop to access it. Okay, guys, we're already gonna know that we're gonna make services from this. Like, I'm just gonna we're gonna have a Giga Warlock or whatever. And we're probably gonna have dedicated group to run this. Maybe with like one slot varying, and then people can just bring their key. And we were able to progress like many, many waves deeper than you would be able to do solo, I guess, if you can do this in a group.
Right, so it's technically infinite waves. So it's like, I don't know, how far can you go? And then you get rewarded based on that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then the war plans. So there's like the big
cool.
like endgame customization feature. Are you...
Yo, Kaya, thank you so much for the Prime. Much appreciated. War plans.
expecting players will do like farming strategies, like, hey, I only want to do hordes, I'm going to make a hordes character, I'm going to play Blood Surge and Necro, and I'm going to sit there like all day long, and I'll get everything there, or at least I get like almost everything there, and like maybe do like minimal amount of other stuff. Is that something that you want people to do?
So it's kind of a, it's not about saying, hey, don't do anything else, and only do this one thing. I actually don't think that's good for the game. We often hear about, I'm stuck in jail. Right? The one activity of this season is the one thing I'm doing.
Like,
right?
I want to do this.
This is opt-in, but realistically, I expect everyone to do it because the benefits are just numerous. So on the one side, you have a randomized pairing activity and reward. Right? So all activities that you play through war plans give you the stuff they usually do. We don't change the baseline reward, but you always get an additional reward. It means you can have 2 Nightmare Dungeon nodes in your selection, in your options, that give you a different reward. Mm-hmm. So you can say, well, I really want lots of Obdicite, so I'm gonna pick the nodes that give me lots of Obdicite, and it can be any activity
target farming
that might be giving you the Obdicite that you're going to be getting, right? As an example, or any other crafting materials, including some new ones that'll power the cube as well. So that's one thing. But playing activities through the war plans gives you meta progression to customize those activities further. So we're adding basically customization and skill trees for every single activity.
That's full skill tree for all activities.
So this counts all 7 activities currently live, including the pit, including Undercity, those things. So all of them get an additional skill tree, a distinct one where you get to customize.
So it's one for these.
And customization here can be anything from everything's harder and I get more, right? It's a very
like
basic thing. So like mechanical changes, like in Helltide, instead of Hellborn, I get Butchers, right? Or inside the pit, when I finish, instead of using my my chances to like upgrade my glyph, I can use it to get loot instead, or I can use it to get currencies.
That is so cool. That is so cool. Because right now, at a certain point, there's no reason to do pits anymore. Because you already have your glyphs and everything done. Glyphs done, everything done. But now, if you specialize it in this tree, he's saying that we can get, instead of glyph upgrades, we can opt in to get like additional loot per each glyph upgrade. So when you don't die and you get all your glyph upgrades, then you can transform these glyph upgrades into like extra amount of loot, items, crafting mods, whatever. So there's still a reason, an incentive to keep doing, even though you already have your glyphs at 100 and beyond.
Instead, right? And just adding more crazy stuff that can happen in places like that. And then in some cases, cross-pollinating, right? So you can have elements of one system appear in another because you spec'd into it. So you can absolutely do things like, I'm going to juice my pit, right? I'm going to play pit a lot. I'm going to pick pit and make sure the rewards are what the thing I want. But then I'm also going to customize it to do all this other crazy shit.
That sounds very fun. Okay, I'm excited to see this in action. Okay, I want to talk a bit about some game mechanics. If you have any plans of changing those. So attack speed caps, movement speed caps, for example. Is that something on the radar? Is that changing? Is that staying the same?
I don't like caps.
No specific thing to talk about right now. We know caps are there. Some of this is technical, like things can only go so fast before you...
We know caps are there? Okay. Oh, yeah.
We know caps are there. Some of this is technical, like things can only go so fast before you run. If anyone's playing Diablo for...
They're capping the fun, man, in my opinion. Like, cooldown cap, dude. Like, How does this work in D3? Like, why does it work in D3 that we can have no cap to the movement speed? We have no cap to the cooldown. How does it work in PoE, but it doesn't work in Diablo 4? Same with the stash tabs. I just don't get this.
Technical, like
I mean, I agree with a lot of what he said here, but this thing, man, like, holy F.
things can only go so fast before you run. And if anyone's playing Diablo for a long time, I think everyone's seen the black wall that shows up sometimes, right? There's limitations, and that's usually what
I could run around on my WoW and Barb with 600% movement speed, or on my God Demon Hunter, or whatever, right? In Diablo 3, 10 years ago.
speed-based caps are based off, but it's something we're looking at. If we can squeeze extra stuff out of it, then we're happy to do it.
Yeah.
But one topic in particular is, for example, also the tooltips and the information that the player is getting. Like, it's not really clear sometimes, like, you know, if you add attack speed on your character, are you getting a new breakpoint? Is that actually increasing your damage or not? Like, you can actually waste a lot of like item budget on something that doesn't give you anything, for example, and people have no idea about it. Is that something that you want to try to improve, for example?
We want to make that better, especially with, you know, if you think about all the other sources
Some of the tooltips are even misleading players, so it's very cool to see those updated.
Customization coming in right now. You've got charms, you've got seals, the skill tree's totally redone and everything else. So
it sounds like
it's an ongoing, it's an informational problem, and it's actually really complex even for us, because the number of places you could be getting any of this stuff is pretty massive. Not to mention, I click a shrine. Right now I have a temporary speed buff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another topic, stash. Do you have any big reworks planned for the stash?
No specific reworks to talk about, but we are going to be increasing stash space alongside the expansion. So,
I mean, we got one from the pre-order already. Is there like another expansion coming?
Guys, we got dedicated stash space, for example, for runes. We already got this in Diablo 2. How is it not a thing in Diablo 4? Like, look at all the... I don't know, fuck is it not loading? Like, look at all this. And it gets so bad, it doesn't even fit, and it doesn't even stack. It only, like, stacks to, like, 99, and man, like... I'm looking at my stash, and I gotta say, I kind of demotivated to play. Like, look at this. Like, this is just... And then it's, like, shits you even more loot. Like, I can't even take any of this missed equipment. And then this is full, and 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 this... And everything is fucking full! Like, Yeah, but then, okay, we have a dedicated rune inventory, but how the fuck do we not... Can we not fit all the runes in the dedicated inventory for the runes? Like, it makes no sense. Yeah, I know I have a hoarding problem, but you know, this is with sanctification. Like, you think I want to keep all these starless guys, but they all have different sanctifications. Look, this one is 44x, this one is 30x, this one is against stunned enemies, this one is with zealot. Like, dude, you know? The other one has a shako, this one has an innercom. Like, the game is just made like this. It's a game about loot, and we don't have space to store your loot. Nah, man, even if you only play a couple hours, and even, let's say you're not playing all the classes, I still think the stash space is way, not even close to be enough. Yeah, okay, if you quit the season after 3 days, but that's different, man. That's like, yeah, okay, like maybe on, like, if you only play for a couple days and if you only play one character. But shouldn't the developers incentivize you to actually play more than one character? Because, like, there's so much fun into, like, playing different characters and having fun on, like, all the different classes and stuff. Like, why am I forced to play only one or two characters? Because I can't even have enough storage to play all these characters. And then you'd think, like, oh, but then you can just make a Mool character. No, I can't, because they also thought of this, and they also kept how many characters you can make in the first place. Like, I just fundamentally disagree. We do not have enough space, and we're not even close to having enough space. And this is a fundamentally flawed system when we have a dedicated rune inventory, but not all the runes fit in the rune inventory. I don't think there's any convincing me from the opposite. Like, I'm like very, very like locked into this opinion. It's horrible. Because I play the game a lot, and I like to play more than like 2 characters. I actually have a Paladin, I have a Barbarian, I have a Sorcerer, and maybe I want to be even playing on my Spiritborn, and I just can't do that because there is no freaking space. And then this is like by far, or like one of the most asked questions, and they keep saying there's no plans, and I don't like it.
No specific reworks to talk about, but we are going to be increasing stash space alongside the expansion. So,
I mean, we got one from the pre-order already. Is there like another expansion coming to the stash?
I think it's just that. I had to count them. I got to count them.
It's 8 now, I think.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Okay, so nothing in the near future at least.
But I only have 7.
Okay.
Nothing to talk about right now.
Anything on SSF update? Solar Cell found.
Yeah, so no extra stash space, guys. Oof. No dedicated stash. They could make so much money, man. Like, why? I know it's a hot take, but I would be okay to pay like $5-10 for extra stash space, man. I wouldn't mind. That's so bad, dude. We get a whole new character, and we get no extra stash space from what we have right now if you pre-orders. Where am I going to put all the Warlock items that I need? Not even to mention that, I don't know, like these charms and stuff, like they also got to go somewhere, right? Ah, dude. Like my stash tab is just going to not be great.
It's going to...
Okay.
Nothing to talk about right now.
Okay, SSF
anything on SSF update?
Enough about the stash space rent. I'm definitely of the opinion we don't have enough space. It's a big problem if you want to play multiple characters, and we need dedicated stash tabs for consumables, for runes, like just how we got it in Diablo 2. 25-year-old game has this. Diablo 4 doesn't have it. It's a problem, in my opinion.
Solar Cell found.
And I would be okay with paying for it.
It's going to happen. It's not going to happen until the tower is in a much better place. We know that still needs some work, but we are going to do it. It's going to happen.
Okay. Another thing is damage over time builds.
No, PoE is not free, guys. If you want to play PoE right now, you can't. PoE will be free in like a year or 2 from now. But PoE 2 is not free. I mean, it's very genius marketing, right? Like they say the game will be free in some future when it comes out. But until then, the game is not free. You have to pay for the game, and then you have to pay for the stash. Like, it's genius marketing. Don't get me wrong, but PoE 2 is not free, guys. Like, it's like saying, okay, yeah, Diablo is free. You can play it like there's a free Paladin trial, whatever. It's free, it's free. You know? But only in 5 years from now or something.
Have been
like what?
Almost not a thing at all, ever, in this game, with a few exceptions.
Right.
Is that something that you are aware of? Do you want to change?
I think this is a part of a broader the skill tree update that we're.
Yeah, I mean, you can say the seasons are free, but like you have to pay for the base game once, just like you have to do in PoE 2. PoE 1 is free, yes.
Talking
That's
about
different.
is just trying to tackle again like viability of stuff is the thing I was talking about. This is just more. It's just a piece of that from my perspective, right?
Okay.
Like ideally, yeah, damage over time skills and builds are functional.
Yeah,
and
it's just not an argument. I think like saying PoE is free, so they, I don't know, are allowed to sell stash space, but Blizzard is not allowed to sell stash space in New World. I think it's just not a good argument because again, the game isn't free.
viable and people can make cool stuff about.
At least not for the next year or so. Maybe 2 years. Who knows how long it's going to take?
But I will say, if you look at, we just put out the 12 blog, right? We talked about bloodied items and kill streaks. Well, we just had to make sure it's like, okay, damage over time application counts as an extension
PoE has
of
genius
the kill streak
marketing
system.
with
So we're at
Talisman.
least trying to keep that kind of stuff in mind.
Okay. Maybe talk about the tower real quick, since you're also like one of the principal developers for the tower. So what are the current plans right now in terms of like, where it's headed? Like what are your ideas? And also like what can we expect in terms of like the time frame?
Oh, guys,
right?
I think both games are great. We don't have to enter into the PoE versus Diablo discussion. It's different games of a similar genre and with similar player base. They have both their advantages and disadvantages.
How long Is this going to be like in beta? When is
Yo,
it
we're gonna get Prankster Key in Torment 12. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty crazy, huh?
going to be out, or like what it's going to look like in the end?
So I'm not going to talk about dates right now, other than we're not going to pull beta off until we feel really confident in what it is. We've got an internal plan, but that's the internal plan. Let's see how 12 goes. Let's see how everything's just going to move along. We'll figure it out. I will say that a lot of the updates are being done in the back end and around the tower, right? So we're feeling pretty good about the objectives inside and some of the mechanics inside. We don't think they're done, but we don't think that's the biggest source of problems right now. We're looking at some other things. So as an example, it's a multi-floor dungeon. And that just means every time you're going through the tower and you're trying to skip a floor, even if you're trying to be tactical with it, right? Or just playing through because you ran out of monsters, you get incurred with a loading cost, right? So what can we do about that? Just as a very targeted, very specific thing. And in the process of looking at that, it's like, oh, well, can that just make the entire game better? So we're looking at places where we can make the whole game better and the tower better at the same time. Tower is actually acting as a catalyst to help us go back and look at parts of the game that should be looked at, that should be made better. And so right now the idea is we're just going to be improving kind of everything together over time. Tower will have very specific things coming after it, including rewards, things like that. I think I talked about some of this stuff in a previous interview. That's still the plan. It's just not going to be happening until everything else is stable, right?
But do you also have plans to like make it more replayable, for example? Because we see this right now. The tower came out, and people that played it, okay, they tried it and they pushed a certain tier, and then they kind of get to this brick wall of, okay, this is my limit.
We need a cool
And
cube.
now the leaderboard reset, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna go in with the same build, with the same power, push the same tier. Like, is there going to be like any point in doing that? Is there going to be like some dynamic maybe?
So we actually been talking a lot about doing something like that. We have to find the right set of variables to change.
Yeah, I think we need rewards in this kind of system.
Right.
Like
but
meaningful rewards.
it is absolutely something we've talked about where we say, hey, going from cycle to cycle, can we vary this up? Because like you're saying, well, it's like, well, if I already know I can only do tier 100, and then, Monday, the new cycle starts or whatever.
Torment 5,
like, well,
it's coming in 4 days.
Tier 100, right? So I already know my limit.
It doesn't have to
right?
go up.
It's going to be pretty cool. Like, we're going to be able to test the first Torment difficulty, the first new Torment difficulty, next week already. So Torment 5 is coming.
But
Yeah.
like at least I want to go in and like, see something else.
Yeah.
So
So the idea right now is if there's something that we can do, and again, I think we have to kind of explore the space a little bit, but what can we do to say that
Holy
cycle
apple
to
green tea.
cycle, the
GG.
meta shifts inside the tower a little bit? Because then it's well, maybe I'm better at that than I was.
Yes, we are getting 12 Torment tiers total in April next month. But next week, we are getting Torment 5.
This, or maybe, oh man, I got to go build my character if I still want to compete. That's one piece of it, right? That's just the content piece. The other piece is absolutely
It's
incentives
for instance content, yes.
and rewards, right? And we've detailed some of this, but absolutely, we're still thinking about 2 tracks of rewards: one for
16 difficulties.
leaderboard placement, and one for just my progression, how well I've done in the tower versus myself. If I beat my own greatest, highest tier that I've done, that I should get something for that, even if I don't place on the tower leaderboards.
So there's like a push against yourself sort of reward.
Yeah, I like
Absolutely,
this,
yeah.
actually. So you don't have to compete with the top leaderboards for the rewards. You just compete with yourself, like constantly improve you and yourself and your own gameplay.
Something
That's
that you
cool.
also expect to be like part of the let's say season start journey as you build up a character, and then you have like certain special tiers, like okay, at 50 you get this, at 60 you get that.
Yeah, actually,
It's, like,
absolutely.
something that helps you like progress further and gives you like a boost or something.
Yeah, so
I
right
hope
now
T12 is gonna be very
to
challenging
really
and
simplify
rewarding.
this, it's like, yeah, if I do tier 1, I finish tier 1 of the tower, I should get something. Hey, I did the tower, right? And then I do a little bit in like little chunks and increments.
I think
and then
that's cool.
as I go deeper in the tower, those increments get longer, right? It's a bigger push. So we're not looking at itemizing and saying like, oh yeah, tier 97, 98, 99, they all have something. It's like, no, actually maybe it jumps in 10s. Right? So I have this big thing that I get.
Okay. Have you thought about also adding some sort of like, I don't know, I know what to expect from these rewards right now, but I expect it's going to be like some loot, some materials or something.
Some cosmetics too.
Okay. Have you also thought about something like that is closer to like the Diablo 3 system where like, okay, you push to a new record and then you upgrade your legendary gems, right? This is the glyphs in Diablo 4, but is there like maybe something similar you could do that is like, okay, I beat this and now I get like a little bit of a a power boost from that, you know, for having reached that certain tier. Like this is maybe something that would also really entice
Man,
people
I
to
would
like,
love
you know,
that.
try to
Like what Woody's describing here, I love that. Like maybe something where you can push your glyphs beyond 100, like small chance or something. Get like a little extra power or something. That'd be so good.
A little bit higher, you know, make the character a bit stronger, and when you actually get something out of it that feels more like, okay, this is part of my...
I think D3 did this very well, where you could like still upgrade your like gems or glyphs to 150.
journey.
Yeah, right now we're looking to keep that separate and focus that more in the pit.
Yeah, good question.
The pit already does some of the stuff you're describing. It's very similar to the sort of legendary gem upgrading with the glyphs and things like that. So right now, that's the direction that we're going with.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here. So that was a really nice interview. Thank you very much, Savin.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Pleasure talking to you. There were like a few more topics, but I guess it is what it is.
Yeah.
So hope everyone enjoyed it.
No, they're not gonna make it. But this is a video, guys. Like very cool, very cool. Yeah, very good questions, man. We like it. Torment 12 sounds familiar. Zavin the God. Great interview. Yeah. Good stuff, man. Yeah, so how are you guys feeling about 12 Torment difficulties? Fancy, thanks for the Prime. Cool interview. Check it out here. Link it on YouTube too. Yeah, the extra Torment difficulties, man. Like 16 difficulties. Like not Torment 16, but 16 difficulties. I hope, like the problem in D3 is, I think where people don't like it, is that the Torments...
Hey everybody, it's...
They don't feel meaningful, right? Like at some point they just stop feeling meaningful. And you just like basically like skip through a bunch of Torment tiers. Yeah, I hope we're not ending up like that in here, right? These are like my summarized thoughts on it. I watched the video before the stream already. But yeah. Hope so. Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, obviously, like, the rewards need to scale. They did say that the rewards are gonna scale. Torment 16 is going to make so many people rage. I don't know why. Rock and Evil is here. T12 is overkill, Rob. Well, we'll have to test it. Like, obviously, like, it's very hard to just tell, like, straight away. Oonga boonga bullshit. This guy wants 22 Torment tiers, huh? What's this guy saying? The idea is so dumb. It's better to balance 3 Torment tiers. Well, we gotta give the system a chance, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is all depends on how it's balanced. Especially, like, my biggest fear is that it's never gonna be worth it, like, right now, to do challenging content in Diablo 4, you know? Like, it's the same with the pits. They just stop fucking scaling well, right? I mean, they keep scaling, but they scale in a bad way. Like, I think the HP goes up by, like, 30-something%. Let's say you're going from tier 100 to 101. The HP, the life of the monster, is going up by 30%. But the experience is going up by, the rewards are going up by less than 1%. It's completely cooked. Like, it's so bad. Like, you can't have exponential scaling for difficulty, but additive scaling for the rewards. Like, it's just not gonna work. Never. I mean, in D3, the ratio was kind of okay. I think it was 17% health and 5% experience. 5% more rewards. Like, here, it's a 30-to-1 ratio. In D3, it was more like 3-to-1. So it's like 10 times worse in D4. Yeah, so hopefully, like, they get this balance right, man. Like, I'm really, like, Yeah, they're gonna add all these torment difficulties, but you still just want to play a torment here where you just one-shot everything and have no challenge. The ratio is just horrible. Like, we have very bad precedent here in D4. Like, what they made so far does not inspire confidence in this system, but we'll see. Nah, I mean, maybe they will do it. Do we need to buy the big DLC to play the new season? No. You can play as the Butcher, guys. You don't need any DLC or something. Like, you just play. Here. This is the next season. It's just coming, guys. You don't need to spend any money. I mean, you certainly can. Like, they obviously like let you spend the money if you want to spend the money, but you don't have to. This is a free season. Free. Like, if you own the game, it's free, right? Like, you need to get a license and then you can play. Which is great. Yeah, it would be kind of ridiculous. Okay, yeah, we'll hold up. I'll be good. Okay, guys, any other questions? I think about the torment difficulties. Like, I have my thoughts here if you want to check it out. I'll link you the video. But like, it's time to go and move on to the tier list, right? That's what you guys are here for, most of you at least. So yeah, this is a free season, guys, and we're gonna make the tier list with the best builds. So I do already have my sheet from yesterday. But we'll have to keep cooking on some stuff here. So this is the tier list draft. Tier list boys. Yeah. I think the main thing I have to decide, Captain America is the best build in my opinion, so it's this one. I think this is like no question almost. Like, Captain America is just Captain America. It's just insane. And I don't think anyone's going to beat it in the end here. Yeah, it's just my captain. Like, I mean, USA is rank 1, huh? How is Hamilton gonna beat Captain America? It's just no deeps. I mean, maybe for speed farming it will, but not in deeps. This is for the strongest builds, not for the fastest builds. The fastest builds is different. But Hamilton is right there. Buffs to Zeal? We didn't really get any. Do we have to patch notes here? They did buff they did fix all the bugs on Captain America. I mean, they didn't have the castle, of course, on all of them, but I think it's pretty normal. They had to nerf the castle. Like, even without the castle, the Paladin is OP, guys. Yeah, I don't think anything is gonna compete with Captain America, guys. I mean, it's a US company. They're gonna make the Captain America build rank 1, huh? USA. I don't think they mentioned the taunt. Yeah, I remember the Zeal. Like, I was blasting with Zeal, dude. Like, this is Zeal. Like, we are freaking flying. This is what Spin to Win Barb should have been DPS-wise. Look, like, our slashes in front are so crazy. Like, we just slash through the goblin. Yeah, but they didn't buff this. Like a sharp knife, hot knives through butter. And we are the angel of destruction. It is a fun build. This is Zeal amongst paladins. And we have the big two-hand sword in hand, of course. Look here, another goblin. Boom, slashed. Sliced and he's looking there. Another goblin, slashed. Oh, double back of Obol. And another goblin. We can even ascend here to the heavens. We ascend through the goblin. And boom, I mean, this is very definitely going to be like... this is the new Zealot build, guys. We create a bunch of after image, and finally we have... This is the big red sermon. Big sword. It's pretty strong. Oh, by the way, yeah. Before I forget. Yeah, I did publish this, right? Yeah, I did publish some of my Warlock gameplay on my German channel. Hexer! Here's the Hexer-Klasse. I gotta have English content on this coming as well. Einfach geil, Mann. Leider geil. Ja, also wenn noch einer vorbeischauen will hier auf dem deutschen Kanal, haben wir ganz neu. Ganz frisch, ganz neu, gerne mal ein Abo dalassen. Und dann mache ich auch mehr deutschen Content. But we're gonna say English, of course, on main and on the stream. But I will make a German tier list, I guess. We're gonna make the English tier list, and then the German tier is gonna be the same, just different language. How will the Oradin do? I've Oradin ranked top 4. Biggest decision. Are we gonna have this all in S tier, or are we gonna separate it? That's the question. Like, should we make this into S and this into A and this into B? Is the thing. Well, Oradin is not S tier. It depends on how you rate it. If this is S plus, I mean, Captain America is clearly stronger DPS-wise than Oradin. Now, at least. But in the end, I feel it's gonna feel weird to not have a build on each class in S tiers. It's just such driven by casual players, you know, like they just feel bad about that if I do that. It's a huge mistake to have too many builds in S tier. Season 11, ja, Season 11 habe ich, aber Season 12 kommt doch jetzt. Season 11 tier list is right here, yeah. But we're doing Season 12, man. Season 12 is in 4 days. Like, I don't think anyone cares about Season 11 tier list anymore. Like, that's the season we've already been playing for 3 months. It's Season 12, dude. People are gonna be mad. Ja, Season 12 mache ich gerade. Sind wir gerade dabei. Auf jeden Fall immer gerne auch auf dem deutschen Kanal vorbeischauen. Also da mache ich jetzt richtig viel Content auch. Da kommt auch eine Tierliste, genau. Well, I mean, Sorg does have the crack. Link Energy Sorg. Yeah, I was hoping to see Andaria Rogue become like a build again. Probably have to... Man, like a Paladin is like a pretty S tier heavy, huh? I mean, at some point I have to do this one, but like this is Orphan Maker build, and I freaking hate it, dude. It's like medium Maker build. Orphan Maker is just such a horrible spec, dude. I feel like I don't want to do it. I definitely need to. I don't know the last time I made an Andaria Rogue. I agree if you want to have one S tier build per class. In the end, I shouldn't really care about, like, you know, if a bunch of casuals are more, like, angry about this. Because the true rating is that these two builds... Okay, actually, I guess not pulverized. Like, true rating would be this. Captain America, tier of its own. That would be one S tier build. Like, if you're going strictly by tiers, it would only be the Captain America build in S tier. And this would be the A tier. But people are gonna get angry. So might as well just call this an outlier and make this all the S tier and then make the A tier and then fuck everything down here because people don't care anyway. You should do a tier list focused on speed. Well, it's kind of built in here. Like, the best speed build is Hammerden. I will say this in this list. But in terms of DPS output for casual player, it's not going to compete with Captain. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to have tier for just one build. I agree with that sentiment for sure. It's just like if we just go strictly by the numbers. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea, man. Okay, let's just call this Hope. EBD. Have to... They did buff the Mythic a lot. So it might be very strong. Is Captain America built on a good build on the PlayStation? As far as I know, you have the same patch on the PlayStation. So, yes. It doesn't matter if you're playing on your smartphone, on your PlayStation, on your computer, on your Xbox, on your Tesla, on your fridge, on your toaster. The tier list applies. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, the power level is important here. You can play on your Tamagotchi and it's gonna still be the same tier list. I mean, it doesn't change, dude. I don't know why it would... Okay, I mean, some builds, like, you can't teleport as smoothly. But that's just, like, controller, yeah. Yeah, if you're playing with touchscreen, it's the same thing. Never played on the Tesla? Yeah, I mean, it kind of works. Like, you get to your destination while you play. I should, like, link directly. Like, here, this is how the setup looks. I mean, you have a steering wheel, dude. Like, so you can, like, steer with the wheel. So it works. Yeah. Mr. Lightning Spear Sword. Yeah, I've seen somebody install it on their Samsung fridge. But it's still not going to change the way the tier list is. No matter on what device you play. The tier list applies. I mean, yeah, Captain America is fine on a Tesla and on a controller. Like, it's going to work. I mean, aiming is a bit more challenging either way, with a steering wheel or with a controller, but you're going to manage. Jesus. Oh yeah, and the biggest meta is, guys, even if you are playing on a console, you can just plug in these bad boys here. You can just plug in a keyboard and a mouse and you're going to be good. But yeah, even if you don't want to do that, like, all those builds will still be fine. Lightning Spear, but that's horrible. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Grok AI can play for you, but that's you're gonna have to, like, be careful about the terms of service and have to pick this up with Blizzard, I guess. I would not recommend. Some builds are horrible on controller without key lock or mouse wheel. Well, like, you can just plug in your keyboard and mouse. They added that feature. But yeah, if you're really that set on playing on a controller, I think all these builds work fine. Like, I'm just thinking, like, obviously you can't teleport, so swap kind of shitty. But all the rest is gonna work. Yeah, probably Oradin is the most chill on controller, because, yeah, you don't have to aim. Yeah, I mean, it's also a Diablo, guys. It's not really an FPS game or something, right? So you don't really have to be that crazy with your aim in the end. But yeah, my go-to approach would always, if you want to play on a console, you just plug in mouse and keyboard. You think they are shadow dropping? I'm just going to refer you to the tinfoil hat. It's fine. Need more tinfoil hats. Couch gaming. Okay, so we're gonna make one tier, yes? I'm just gonna leave it like this in the sheet, but if we're talking about the tier list here, it's gonna be big tier. How many builds this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Do you think any of these builds doesn't belong? Actually, I think I'm gonna put Endariel down, guys. We're gonna put Endariel down. I have no idea, man. We have to test that shit. I mean, it might become an S tier, but we just don't know. We just don't know. I'll put it a bit down just to be more safe. Yeah, just slightly weaker than Hoda. And this one has a crazy single target. I would say best for leveling. Highest endgame DPS. Not the best for speeds though. Couch gaming? No. I haven't. Maybe I should try couch gaming. Okay, what do we think about the order? Like Captain America #1, of course. Hydra and Earthquake Barb. Oh, I wanted to... Hydra. Hydra, like, I don't know, show me the highest clear. Hydra, I've only seen 107 or something. Does this work now? Oh, yes.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Like Hydra, the highest clear I've seen is this. Holy shit, man, that was like some loud music. Turn this down a bit low. Yeah, look, and this is like kind of struggling already. Bleed Barb, F. Yeah, look at this, guys. The problem is they nerfed the Serpentine aspect. Agr. Nah, man, Hydra Sorg ain't it, dude. Like, look at this. This is like healing the monsters. You want to play this? That looks so boring, man. Look at this. Oh, I woke up again. Nah, man, this just sucks, dude. Like, this is healing them. And this, like, with pretty good gear, dude. Yeah, like, Paladin just looks at this monster and they all die in one shot. Like, you just run with the aura and they're dead. Yeah, just play with the crack. Don't consume the crack, just play the crack sword. This is like rogue level shit, yeah. No, don't like... I mean... That's why it's there's 2 tiers above, man. Like, this is just... Brandish build. Zeal Paladin, fast, but lacks DPS. Quill Volley, Evade, yeah. Back. Bash Barb, Earthquake Barb, Mighty Throw. You really want to play this build, man. Like, you can just play Hoda. It's so much cooler. So Hoda is faster than Lunging Strike. This is my Hoda. I don't know, dude. Like, I'll show you. Wait, what? It doesn't work? Oh my god, wait. How does this not link to the specific timestamp? I'm pretty sure I fixed it. I don't quite remember. I need to find it. 49. When was it here? Like here. Are we working now? Yeah, so this is kind of what we can expect from Hoda. I would say it's okay. It's not extremely fast or anything. You also ended up doing some Infernal Hordes. I mean, it's smashing. Yeah, but Barb has been nerfed so much, man. Like, I just love to play WoW and Barb, but WoW and Barb is like in the shitter of the shitter. I don't even think WoW and Barb's even... Do I have it even on the list? What do you think WoW and Barb lands? Yeah, it's just... WoW and Barb's like down here in the... Whirlwind Barb. I don't know, I don't even list this. Like, nobody plays these anyways. Whirlwind Barb is just F, dude. Like, in the world, like, it's just like, it can't even do 100 easy on Whirlwind, so, like... D tier, like... Do you guys really want me to do this, like, low tiers? Like, no one's playing these builds either way. They just nerf Whirlwind Barb, man, all the time. I don't really think there's much reason to do these. Like it just doesn't... Nobody cares. I also don't know if fucking Kick Barb or Whirlwind Barb's better. The answer is they both suck. You want to compete between Kick, Whirlwind, and Bleed? You need this ranking in your life. They're all bad, so I don't know which one is better, which one is worse. They're all bad. I don't know which one is better. This is a Queen 69 build. No. There's two viable Barb builds. Well, I mean, two real Barb builds, and then there's like some that are okay-ish to play. And the other ones are just F. Bleed is even worse. Yeah, Bleed's, that's why it's like on the bottom of the bottom. We're gonna make S, A tier, and F tier, man. That's how we rule. I'm not making these planners, man. Like, the time's too precious to make these. We want to make these, though. Z-Barb and Z-Paladin, because those are S-tier builds. I don't even know if I need to update anything on them, actually. I think they're just the same. Okay, I don't know, actually. Like, I will copy this, but we'll probably have to go figure. It's going to be honorable mentions. I mean, we definitely want a cooldown and attack speed per tier. So we again go cooldown. Oh, wait. CPT Americano support. So this one is gonna focus on being very potent. I guess it already kind of is very potent. I think it's already good. Just need to use the Rite of Thorns. Yeah. I actually need to list this even above. Best support. And we need to do Z-Bob as well. It's gonna be nuts. Good job, Rob. A. Let's go. The Barbarian. This one. I don't really think anything changes here as well. That's man. That's why next patch is gonna be so much more exciting when we actually get the expansion with the new skill trees, because then everything's gonna change. It's gonna be so good, dude. We're on in the attack speed. Crimson, yeah, that's all correct. Perfect for 3-player / 4-player. Yeah, Z-Bub is gonna be big, guys. Yeah, sanctification is gonna be gonzo. I mean, thank God. You wanna break your items? I actually did like the bricks in some way. Guys, this is my overall class rating. What do you think? Spirit or... I don't know, there might be even Necro. It might be even Necro, dude. Bloodlands? Yeah, it's not really a build, dude. Now, what build would that be, man? Freaking Bloodlands. Sounds horrible. I don't really think it even exists. CPT America. Shield throw, of course. Well, you think I have to explain what Captain America Paladin is? It throws the shield, attacks with the shield. Okay, I can cut it, but I don't know. Like it's really different from Thorns build. Like it is a Thorns build, yes, but it doesn't really play like a Thorns build because I feel like Thorns has like a bit of negativity to it. It's really the Captain America build, the Blessed Shield. Brick by brick. Totally. They built the bricks. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this. Big Cheesy, yo, what's up?
Love you, Rob. Ultimate Diabloer.
Diablo. Thanks for your support, man. Thanks for the Prime. Joining the Prime Nation. Thank you so much, Big Cheesy. Why not Warlock? Because the Warlock is not... This is Season 12, guys. This is not Season 13. Season 13 is going to be Warlock, of course. But we're not there yet. What do we think about the power rating, guys? I'm going to bathroom for a sec. I think then we're going to record this. I'm going to show you gameplay and everything. Gameplay for each build. Be very sec. But do let me know in the chat, guys. You maybe I'm missing an S tier build or something. Just double check. Warlock is S tier. Z Paladin way better than Z Barb. If you're playing with a Paladin, then yes. I mean, like, depends on what your teammates playing. Right? How does the game just keeps crashing, dude? Oh yeah, we gotta close some shit. New torments. The 12 new torment tier is gonna be insane. Schlechter. Okay, jetzt das. Is the patch notes? We might need all this. Okay. Lord of Hatred. Hella fun. Yeah, Warlock is extremely fun. I did post a new video, guys. If you want to check it. It's on my German channel. But I will post the English one as well. Yeah.
Not ready for that.
And obviously we also have a plan von unseren Schattenfertigkeiten. Und dazu macht er noch alles vulnerable und er schwächt die Gegner, genauso wie er die slowt. Und der einfach verbreitet diese Crowd-Control-Effekte. It sounds a bit weird in German, I must say, but yes. Here we are! Ja, ja. Nein, nein. The Holy Warrior was announced. Ah, it's gonna smash everything, dude, yeah. Smash. Ja! Yes, science! Here's the video, guys, with some Schatten-Hexenmeister gameplay. Is it AI? No! I'm from Germany, like, I speak German. Hello? It's not AI. You think it's AI, dude. I recorded that video. Was ist denn da los? Ich habe einen deutschen Channel. Ey, ich habe mich echt... There's actually been many people that asked me if this is fake. No. This is the German channel, guys. It's not fake. Vielleicht machen wir das am Ende nochmal einmal. Hexer! Ja, gerne ein Abo da lassen, wenn ihr mehr deutschen Content und mal vielleicht einen Kommentar schreiben oder so, hilft immer gern. Also ich schau mal, ist natürlich is a lot of more work, of course, but we'll try. I mean, the main channel is going to be in English, guys, but you know, this is the second channel. Selbst als Deutscher ist das ungewohnt. Ja, ich habe auch, es sind so die Fachbegriffe, wo ich halt nicht genau weiß, ne? Ja, moin, Alter. Ja, immer gerne. Ich wollte noch die 1000 Subs voll machen vor Season, Mann. Gerade neu angefangen. Auf YouTube. Ja. Okay, anyway. Back to the tier list, boys. We're gonna have this tier list in German as well. 99% of people in Germany speak English? No. Especially, like, you know, Diablo 4 or Diablo in general has a bit more of a mature audience. And a lot of people, especially from, like, the older generation, I don't know, like 40, like, there's like 40, 50 grandpapas, man. Especially from Germany, they don't speak English. They didn't have English in school. You know, like that generation, just like, they just don't. Ja, hier der Toasty, Alter. Schau mal rein, gerne mal einen Sub da lassen. It just sounds so... I gotta get mal komplett auf Deutsch. Hallo meine Freunde, Rob hier, heute mal komplett auf Deutsch. Ich habe vor einigen Wochen in Amerika bei Blizzard die neue Hexer-Klasse hier für Diablo 4 testen dürfen. Und ich wollte euch heute einfach mal ein bisschen exklusives Gameplay zeigen und einfach so meine Meinung über die neue Klasse, was ich cool fand, was ich vielleicht nicht so gut fand. 40 is not old? Okay. Grandpapa Gaming. Gaming schedule login. This is good. Wait, the PoE Gauntlet is coming out? Diablo 4 expansion pack mid-May, but that's some bullshit. It's like at the end of May. Yo, Nox, I don't know where you got this list from, but that's complete bullshit. 37, let's go. 41, German dude. Ja. Deutscher Channel. Dein Name mit deutschem Akzent? Rob 2628 ist hier. Wie sieht's aus, meine Freunde? Ich bin Rob 2608. Dude, it sounds so wrong. Ja, ey, freut mich auch. Also gerne mal Feedback da lassen, ne? 2628. Ja, 2628, das geht schon. Nicht 2628. I lived with a German family for a week in the 90s. None of them spoke any English and I was completely alone with them. I enjoyed it. Ja, ess dein Schnitzel. Sonst kriegst keinen Nachtisch. Ja, wird gemacht, Bruder. Ja, it's funny. Okay, let's go back to the tier list, guys. As much fun as I'm having, this tier list is going to come to the German channel as well next days. But let's focus on the English one. I'm not even sure. Should we change the names? Instead of pulverized Druid, do we have to do pulverisieren Druide? Oh my god, man, that's gonna be... Instead of hammer... Oh, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Herzsucher. I don't even know what's rogue in German. What is the rogue in German? I don't even know, dude. I mean, Barbar, Geistgeborener, Nekromant. Schurke. Der Schurke. Yeah, it's gonna sound weird. Woody kann auch Deutsch, ja. Schurke, okay. Archer? You think there's potential for a modified Hoda buff with Crown of Lucion? There might be, yeah. The Crown of Lucion buff is crazy. Der Schurke ist wie so ein Schimpfwort, Alter. Warte mal, was denn jetzt? Schurke oder Jäger? Guck mal, da sind sich die Gelehrten gar nicht einig. Ja, ey, keine Ahnung, Mann. Das... So, ist es Schurke oder Jäger? Was denn jetzt? Jäger. People are gonna be confused about this like crazy, man. Yeah, who knows? Jäger ist Rogue. Okay. When is the next season dropping? You have all the dates here, /upcoming. In 4 Tagen. 4 days, guys. Jäger, okay. Der Bogenschütze. Bogenschützen bereit, Sire. Sind unterwegs. And that's like Stronghold memes. Schmutzklasse. Okay. Chill. Die Schmutz. Das ist die F-Tier-Klasse. Are we even listing this? So, Sanctification is gone. Castle is getting nerfed. think 4 to 5 tiers. Or just some generic stuff. General nerfs. General buffs. I think I'm gonna like quickly mention this. I want to say new build potential. Mythic. Lock runs. What else do we have? A soul brand. God Slayer. Might be its own focus on generic multipliers. We talked about X-Falls. Oh, X-Falls as well. Yeah, I'm not sure about X-Fall. Like, I haven't made a build about it. Yeah, it could be. That's a good point. I forgot about this. Yeah, good point, good point. Okay, top 10 recommended, guys. Oh my god, dude. Where is this? Expert born. One is gonna go lower. Actually, I think I'm gonna put double Paladin build here. Just double Turks. Should we do Butcher on the top? I think I put Crackshawk lower. Cataclysm Druid, fuck that. Do we do Shadow Blight or Poop Wave? I think I put Hoda below actually. We think Payback's gonna win. I don't really want to recommend Judgment. I mean, maybe we should recommend Oradin actually. I think we're gonna put 3 Hammer builds. And no rogue build, cause fuck that. Okay, we're not gonna put 2 necro builds then. I don't want to recommend Heartseeker Rogue. Ain't no way. A potency buff. Yeah, Rogue is massive KW. Is Captain America good for leveling? It's the best leveling build in the game. Yes. It is extremely good, even without any gear. You literally don't even need a weapon, because you're just gonna use thorns. This is the build, by the way. You're just gonna use thorns. I have a leveling build as well. The nodes have the leveling, yeah. So even for leveling, man, you don't need a weapon. You're just gonna use thorns, like this thing here. This thing with thorns, and you don't you don't need any weapon, man. The only thing you need is a shield. Das kannst du auch am Controller spielen, ja. You think we're going to get new stash tabs before GTA 5? Yeah, maybe not. GTA 6. Highest DPS that isn't the Paladin. I mean, evade build's always good. This is probably the only build that's going to rival the Captain America early game, but late game Captain America is just better. Like evade Spiritborn is just powerhouse like crazy. Oh, this needs to be season 12, yes? Put this a bit below for now. I don't want to spoil it. I think it's a solid. I don't know about Death Trap though. Can we just not list Rogue? Like just Rogue, just don't list. Yeah, I mean, Evade definitely going to cut the list. And then I need to put Payback as well because that's far better. Can we just make a tier list without Rogue? Just so bad. Yeah, I'm going to start Rogue, guys. Sure. I don't even have no more Rogue, do I? Wait, I deleted all my Rogues. Obelix ist noch am Start, der Dicke. Yeah, I think I deleted all my Rogues. Wait, what? Maybe I did. No space for Rogue. Ich bin nicht dick. Da schwimmt einer. Das ist der Dicke. Look at the pants, man. They fit so well. This is fucking Obelix, man. Look at the pants, dude. That's exactly the pants he's wearing in Asterix and absolute unit, dude. Da Da schwimmt einer. Das ist der Dicke. Hier gibt's keinen Dicken. Oh. The kinky rogue skin. I don't have any more rogue skins. They're all gone. We have StarCraft. Yeah, we deleted all the rogues, dude. They're gone. Hier gibt's keine zwei Dicken. Höchstens einen und der ist nicht dick. Ich bin nicht dick. Ja, ja. I mean, Paladin does look cool, dude. Like, this is a free transmog on the Paladin as well. Look at this. It looks so good. And it's free, dude. Paladin. Yeah, Diablo 2 has better stash than D4. I agree, and that sucks. I mean, not like... I like that D2 got this upgrade, but D4 needs it too. Yeah, it's a cool transmog. Guys, so wrong. It's like a knight, you know, the holy knight. Warriors of the night, assemble. And we also have this now. Look at all these chicken. The W is for Warlock, yeah. Put that on my car. It just looks so bad in comparison. I mean, Barb looks cool, okay? Look in Giga Chat. A Paladin, dude, that's where it's at. Would look better without the wings? Yeah, maybe. But it's a cool transmog. I'm going over the list right now. I'm making a summary. I just did the top 10 here. Are you guys digging this top 10? I'm still unsure if I'm... freak the rogue, dude. Like... yeah, I don't really know about the rogue, guys. You want to play rogue again? It's the same build, same bull. Oh yeah, Torment 5. With the blood keys. Yeah, we'll have to talk about this at least for a sec. Wingstrike Paladin. I mean, I can't list another Paladin build. Like, Wingstrike is definitely in the top 10. But then, I mean, if I go by that, then the top 10 is only Paladin builds. And I really want to have one of each class. But yeah, the Wingstrike is like a fifth strongest build or something. It's just... I think I'm not going to recommend it over the Hammerdin. In my opinion, the Wing Strikes is probably DPS-wise as strong as the Hammerdin, but it has smaller AoE. You know, the hammers, they follow you, they cover the almost the half the screen or something. The Wing Strikes is too small AoE, you know? In my opinion. So that's why I think it's rated a little lower than the Hamadon. And then, yeah, the Oradin, dude. I mean, the Oradin is still chilly, billy, milly. Actually, do I have footage of the Oradin? I don't think we need more footage. Like, everybody knows the Oradin at this point, right? Because Captain America is kind of a new build. Like, not new, but it's kind of like a build that made a big comeback because it was just giga bugged before and they actually fixed all the bugs with the scaling. So now it's actually good. I remember... I should have some screenshot. Wait, let me see if I can... Mm, mm. I mean, the scaling was ridiculous. Yes. And this is only gonna get crazier, guys. So this is was one of the things that was fixed. It's the upgrade on the passive. Looks, it's like gonna be like 2000% thorns. Just like with the Defiance Aura potency and all that stuff, it's gonna go absolutely crazy. Yeah, I mean, Rogue is not bad. It's just not as good, you know. Yo, Stuffer Gaming, what's up? Is it just me, or was the Paladin underwhelming? Compared to what? No, the Paladin was the most OP thing. Definitely not underwhelming. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it like this. Can we? We can. It looks smooth. Does it look clean enough, you guys think? Yeah, I mean, that's true, but we're gonna get Torment 5, so I have a bit of my hopes resting on this. I do like Torment 5. It's gonna give us at least some new challenge, you know, which I very much enjoy. Okay, let's see what the gameplay. Oh, do we actually have gameplay? Let's see. This is the best Schurka build. Der beste Schurkenbild. Yeah, sure. Yeah, T5 is gonna be a good challenge. I don't need to show this. I mean, this is just the same thing over again. Deckard Kane geht zum Jager des Schurken. Jägerin. Ja. Where is Druid Warnado? You want it on the tier list? Warnado Druid. Sure. I mean, if you want it, I'll list it into the shit tier. Like, every build that's not listed is just not good. Unless we're missing something. It's not true anymore. Kata Druid is right there in the shit tier. I mean, it's not really a good build, dude. You can't even do a Torment 5 hordes with this build. Like, the B tier build, guys, they're really gonna struggle in T5. Like, they're really gonna struggle. Year off. I think it's going to be really bad. Okay, so I guess we're gonna like showcase a little bit of stuff. I will talk about leveling, not in this. Okay, so that's the barb. Wasn't I doing hordes? We had big game crash. Yeah, okay. I think we can like show this. This is cooler. Because it's gonna be very essential. Yeah, I'm not sure where we're gonna rank the Butcher. Warlock is not next week, no. I do have some more Warlock gameplay here, but it's not coming next week. Effekte immer noch weiter mit Warlock is next month. Next week we get to play as the Butcher. Waxhawk. Sure. She does pretty good progress here. Yeah, I'll show Crackshawk, then I'll show the Barb, then I'll show the Golem Necro. Loading a bunch of stuff, that's cool. Yeah, sure. Okay, this is also only like 100, but that's fine, I guess. And then we're gonna have the Hammerdong. How did this also fuck up? I need to check what it was. You can't hide 223. 2 hours 23. I'm almost ready to record, guys. I'm just fixing the last mistakes. Within the list. Bacha is the only thing. I don't know what that means. It's a new class next week, yeah. There's a bunch of other stuff. I don't know about the only thing. Yeah, I will briefly talk about the Butcher. Man, I'm actually very demotivated by the rogue, dude. It's like Death Trap again, man. What the frick? Death rap. Death rap. You gotta rap. Torment 22. Do we go with one of these, or do we just make a tier list thumbnail? I mean, it's the Paladin in the end, right? Paladin number 1. They don't really have one. Paladin OP, guys. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, it's always a lot of work. So yeah, make sure you watch the tier list on YouTube. It's coming out tomorrow. I'm gonna record it now. Is Border Druid going to be weak? Yes. They didn't buff it. It was shit before. It's still shit now. I mean, you know, taking it real for you. Saying it like it is. Yeah, Crackhead Sock's pretty crazy. Crackling energy. What image do we take, guys? Or do we want like a tier list image? Probably have. I think I gotta take this image. It just represents that the Paladin is gonna be sick. Yes? Yeah, I hope he's gonna be that big in the final game. Kind of like update a few. Just gonna rank on top. I think this is gonna be fine. Does this work now? That's fair. I'll talk about what I'm gonna start with soon, yeah. But now I'm just gonna talk about top options. Okay, I'm gonna turn off alerts just for the portion of. Okay, guys, we're gonna make a quick summary of everything that we have gone through past 30, 40 hours. I've already put a lot of work in while we were playing the ETR. So there's already like a lot of work that went into this beforehand, before this week even. Okay, so that's gonna be. Fearless. I hope I can keep it to like 20 minutes. I don't really want to talk that much. Yeah, Captain America is going to win. I do have a separate leveling tier list, guys, that I will be doing, okay? But that's going to be a separate video. Yeah, I think most of the stuff is also already updated. But yeah, exclamation mark sheet has all the information, guys. This is the leveling. We also have the leveling strategy. Yeah, we're going to make videos about all of this. I think this is already like... yeah, very solid already. I think Helltide leveling is going to be pretty good. Yeah, fuck the story, man. You want to do the story again? I mean, sure, you can do the campaign, but it's just boring. I don't recommend the campaign. Unless you really like to do the campaign, I think... it's just like you don't... I mean, the campaign is still very powerful. If you're playing solo, I think the campaign is a solid option. In group, it's less of an option. We also do have LFG channels in the Discord, so if you want to like check that out, that always helps a lot with this leveling. Season 12 tier list video. And disclaimer. Okay, that's gonna help a lot. Do I need to show anything in game? Not really, right? I keep the... Do you like the in-game music like this? Just like chill music in the background. I think it's fair. Doesn't have to be any hype music for this. The new skill tree will not be available yet. It's next season. This season is Butcher. I'm probably also gonna say this. Maybe the Butcher is gonna be the number one. So yeah. Okay, let's do it. You ready, guys? It's gonna be me yapping for a bit. Let's do it. Butcher is number one for sure. Butcher in the god tier. I think Butcher is gonna be the top tier. I'm gonna like talk about it because we can maybe like gonna be able to like stack generic multipliers and stuff. But yeah, guys, I hope you will enjoy. It's gonna be a good tomorrow. Okay. That's what I think. Right. Hey. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my Season 12 tier list, which what I believe will be the best builds for the season that starts this Wednesday, one day later than usual. Before we get started, my friends, as always, a disclaimer that this tier list is just my best guess. We haven't played the final patch, and I will continuously updating this tier list. I'm going to link everything down below, and you can also follow along all my build planners for all the different classes here on the 4 builds, so you'll be able to filter, you know, for your favorite class, whichever one you want to play. And we have it all filtered here, so I'm also going to link that below as well. But as always, of course, we have my cheat sheet here with all the information and all the different pit clears that we have gotten as well. This is going to be the Season of the Slaughter, guys, and we'll be playing as the Butcher, so this might have a big impact on the season later. We don't know. You're going to get a full separate skill tree with the Butcher, but we're going to rank the normal classes, and then we'll talk about some more stuff at the end. We'll also only list the top rankings. We're not going to list every build on this tier list, but we're going to have the S tier and the S plus tier with the top of the top builds. I've thoroughly tested on the PTR, and I'm pretty confident that we are going to be nailing a lot of these here right off the bat. Just some generic stuff here. We are not having sanctifications anymore, so a lot of builds used Grandfather, Starless Skies as Sanctify, so we're going to lose some power from that. And the Paladin had its caster node, its unlimited multiplier nerfed, so that's obviously impacting the tier list negatively. But on the other side, we have a bunch of buffs coming. We have a lot of Paragon buffs for all classes that are not the Paladin, so this has been implemented in this tier list. We have the new kill streak season, and they just posted the new patch notes where the kill streaks also can buff our core stats now, which is obviously also going to impact the tier list quite a bit and going to make it a lot stronger here. I think we're going to gain like 4 or 5 pit tiers just from that alone. And then they did buff a bunch of the generic uniques here. For example, the Lucian Crown and the Locran's Talisman, the God Slayer. So this has all been worked into the builds, and there are some pretty fun and cool new interactions, especially when you don't have the mythic uniques that are going to make this extremely powerful on some of them. And we also have a new build potential here. This is like a fully new builds that are making a comeback because Endariel's Visage has been redesigned, so maybe we'll see something like Endariel's Visage Poison Row come back. I have this listed in the tier list, but we'll have to test this because we don't know how strong this is. Same goes with the X4 ring, and we will also be able to turn into the Butcher, and this might also have some pretty crazy scaling with generic multipliers, so we'll see how that's gonna look. But now we have this out of the way, guys. We're pretty much only starting in the A tier because, let's face it, guys, people don't really want to play the bad builds, you know, like they are here, and there are many more that I haven't even listed here. They are just not as good, and we also have Torment 5 available this patch with the Blood Sigils. In instant content, you have Torment 5, for example, in the Infernal Hordes. So you really don't want to pick like any of the bad builds. You want to really pick like A or S tier build, and that's what we're going to get into here. So first we have a bunch of like barb builds here, Mighty Throw, Earthquake, Bash Barb. They are always stronger options on the barb. These are solid picks. If you like these playstyles, I think you'll have no problem doing Torment 5 content, or at least Torment 4 content with these. Then we have the Death Trap Rogue coming in as the number 2 build of the Rogue. There's one stronger build on the Rogue. This is always a solid pick, especially in the endgame. It's a very strong build, also very good for speed farming. But it's missing a bit of the deeps, so it's only making it into A tier. Generally, guys, in A tier, you will be expected to do around 110 or higher. So that's going to be no problem for you doing Torment 4. Very, very comfortable. And then here we might have this like new Endariel Rogue with this like reworked helm. We already have the planner updated with all of this. So that might see some potential, like, you know, a poison dot build. And I listed this in A tier, but this might even have S tier potential, depending on how the final mechanic is going to be. Then a very strong build, as always, is the Evade Spiritborn here. It's one of the best speed farmers, ultra fast, very fast paced build, so very, very cool. And this is one of the best leveling builds as well. I'm going to make a separate leveling tier list, but Evade Spiritborn is always a crazy powerhouse here for leveling. So Evade's always good. You can also play Quill if you want, but there is a stronger Spiritborn build revolving around apes. We have Blizzard Sorc, Hydra Sorc, solid options, but they have both been quite a bit nerfed. We have planners for these. They are solid. Same for the Blood Wave. Same for the Earthspike Druid, but they all have like different options that are stronger, especially on the Druid. Has a very strong build this season. And then we are coming to what I believe is probably going to be the best class of the entire season. Of course, it's the new class, the Paladin. And the Paladin has tons of viable builds, and some of them here are topping S tier. You can play the Zeal Paladin, the Brandish Paladin, or the Spear of the Heavens. This is like a crazy speed farm build if you want to, rock any of this. It's like makes this like spears come out of the heaven and just really, really strong and really, really fast. So this is like one of the top picks for sure, topping the A tier here. And very fun to play, but there are even better Paladin builds, and we're going to get into all of them here. So let's scroll up here. So coming in here in the S tier as the strongest rogue build is the Heartseeker Rogue with Orphan Maker once again. And sadly, guys, this is not really a playstyle that I or many of you like. It's like with this weird Orphan Maker where you have to reload stuff. Normally, Heartseeker is a pretty cool build, but this is just some weird, like, very powerful build on the Rogue. However, not as powerful as other classes, and I think this is going to be the least played class yet again this season. Really hoping long-term to see some Rogue buffs to make this a bit more viable. Then coming in here almost into the top 10 already is going to be the Crackling Energy Sword video here from Zaramos. You can kind of see here. This is a very fast build and a really good recommendation from me. If you want to play Sorcerer, this is the build to play. Just like last season, the Crackling Energy Sword is a true powerhouse. It's fast, it's furious, and especially against single target, you are melting everything. So this is like 113 here from the PTR clear. You can see the Massacre kill bonus. And keep in mind, the Massacre kill bonus have been buffed even crazier to also introduce your core stats, to increase your core stats now. So this is probably going to be about 115 plus. Maybe even at some point, like if you push it hard, it might even go like close into the 120 range. So there's a very full like lightning focused build with a lot of crazy DPS. So if you want to play Sorcerer, guys, the Crackling Energy Sword, this is your pick. Then next year we have two bar builds. These are both the strongest bar builds. We have Lunging Strike, basic build, and the Hoda Barb. I like the Hoda Barb a lot better. I think it has like just cooler scaling. However, I know lots of you like Lunging Strike, and Lunging Strike is super cool. So here is my footage from the PTR in Torment 5. I know it says Torment 4 here, but this is a Torment 5 bloodied Infernal Horde key. And you notice in this footage, we are spawning the Butcher consistently. Like if I would play this with sound here, there's always like, fresh meat. Like the Butchers here, they constantly attack us. And you can see we have very, very good DPS hitting here for hundreds and hundreds of billions and overpower. And we're actually able to take down even these Torment 5 Butchers here relatively fast, like 3 hits for this Butcher, like dies in a second. And that is indeed very, very strong for those high tiers. So this is my recommendation. If you want to play Barb, the Hoda Barb or the Lunging Strike Barb are for you. I prefer Hoda Barb because like you have crazy fury scaling, you're ultra fast, you're smashing. Sadly, guys, the Whirlwind Barb is still not viable. I give this feedback every season. Please make Whirlwind Barb viable, especially because we have this like new Doom transmog. So I was like really hoping, for Whirlwind Barb with this like new like Doom Sword transmog and stuff. Sadly, that's not the case right now. Maybe next season with the skill tree rework, Whirlwind Barb's going to be a great build. But right now, Hoda Barb, Lunging Strike are also cool, and those are the recommended builds. Next, we have the two top Necro build contenders. It's the Shadowblight Necro. You know this build. It's been around forever. It's very solid, very strong. But this is a new build here, the Golem Summon Mansa. From last season. This is played by Jericho here. I'm going to have all these links in the tier list down below. So this is doing 115 here with basically summoning a bunch of golems. You can see here he's spamming the golem on his right click, and he's doing very, very solid DPS here, taking down 115 on the pits here. And again, this is buffed by the core stats and by the kill streaks again. So this build probably has close to 120 potential here on the Necromancer if you like summon builds and like you like to summon your golems And this is also a build you can play for leveling, like throughout the board, like from the very start. So it's a very solid build. And yeah, Necromancer is eating pretty good this season. Very nice, very nice. And you also have alternatively the Shadow Blight, and even the old school OG Bloodwave build is still very, very solid. So this is the build that you can rock here. If you like Necromancer, this is probably your top pick. And it's a summon build, so that's pretty cool for Necromancer in my opinion. So we have this ready here as well. And then next we are coming to the top Spiritborn build. So in the beginning, guys, if you want to level with a Spiritborn, I highly, highly recommend playing Evade Spiritborn. And this is also like good for farming. Like you can play up to like tier 100 very easily with this. And if you want to push the tower or the pits, then I definitely recommend you going into the Payback Spiritborn. If we're opening the planner here, this build has triple scaling. So first of all, you're scaling your Payback. This is like the ape gorilla stuff. And this one scales with your resources, 0.5% per point. Then you're also scaling your resources with your Rod of KW, Rod of Kapeleke. And as the triple dip scaling, and this is, I think, the only build in the game right now that has this, and this makes this build so powerful, is the aspect of adaptability is scaling with max resources yet again. So you're stacking a bunch of max resources, you're using the resource elixir and all that kind of stuff to do like a crazy amount of DPS here. This is just like a speed build here from Immortalize. So you can see here, like this is basically the playstyle. You have this like big ape arm that just comes out like this Payback, and it's hitting for about billions and billions of damage here, while you're also like moving pretty solid here as the speed of light, like you rock through. And yeah, that's a pretty solid build. And that would be my recommendation if you want to play Spiritborn. Start with Evade and then transition into this triple resource scaling Rod of KW Payback Spiritborn. Is going to be very nice, and you're going to be easily crushing hundreds and probably going to be crushing all the way up to close to 120. Okay, now we're getting into like the top 5 kind of territory here. And there is a lot of Paladin builds. So there is Judgment Paladin. This has been the strongest build of the current season 11, the live season. The Judgment is that like, like big class mechanic, like you're constantly like judging the enemies here with your oath, your Judicator, you're using the spears and stuff. This build has been heavily nerfed. This has been the build that's received the most nerfs out of all of them, but there is the build was so powerful from the beginning that even with all these nerfs, it still ends up in S tier. Like that's how crazy the build was. I think that people did like 142, 143 in the tower with this build. So completely crazy. It's lost 25 tiers, but that still means it's pretty viable. If you're like 140 something and you divide you negative, you subtract 25 tiers, you're still in 115, you know? So that build's still strong. However, it lost a lot of its former glory, and it's not really the best speed farming build, as you may know if you played the Judgment. It's not really the best speed farmer. And that's why I believe this is not the top build of the next season. It's still a very strong choice, and if you like it, it's still very, very viable and very playable, which is cool, but it's not the top build option. Then we have the Wing Strikes Paladin. Wing Strikes is extremely powerful. You can even level with it from the very beginning. It's probably second best leveling build after the Captain America, which we'll talk about in a second. So this build is insane, very good for leveling. The only negative thing I can say about Wing Strikes, it does a lot of damage, but the AoE is kind of small, you know. So it doesn't do as much damage as, for example, the Captain America. And it doesn't have as good AoE as the Oradin and as the Hammerdin. And that's why I ranked the Oradin and the Hammerdin slightly higher. And that's basically going to allow you, if you want the Oradin, like this is the most chill playstyle. So the Oradin has also been nerfed, just like every Paladin build. But it also has received some buffs where we also have better Dawnfire scaling. It's a lot easier to like maintain your Dawnfire active, and you can just refresh it by clicking the aura again. They did nerf, however, the interaction with the Seh rune or with multiple targets or with multiple allies that emit the aura, and the emanation of that aura is going to be quite a bit weaker than it was before. But to make up for that, they did add a bunch of Holy Light Aura Potency, and they actually like juiced this up quite a bit. So the Holy Light Aura Potency is actually doubled now. So it's going to be 45% here. Plus they also buffed, some of the Sundered Knight. I'm going to make a two-handed setup here as well. I need to add that. I forgot. There's also going to be a 200 setup with the new Sundered Knight. This one has also been pretty juiced. I'm going to add this in the planner. And you can get a ton of aura skills. And that's also a very viable option if you want to play with Aura Shield. I'm going to add that planner as well. And that is also very strong. However, I think the fastest farming build and like the best build like overall, if you don't really care about the DPS or the high pits that much, is the Hammered-In Paladin. And this one here is just super fast. It has very good AoE. You can see me here. This is on the PTR. You can see the kill streaks. And this was before they buffed the kill streak. So it's going to be even crazier than what you see here. So I was able to take down like a Pit 100 in like 2 minutes here. We're playing the Argent Veil Ring and all of our evades will basically proc more hammers. We can also proc the hammers ourselves and we are like ultra fast and juicing through this. So based on this footage here, like you're going to be even stronger because the kill streaks are going to add a bunch of core stats. And I didn't really have like the craziest gear in here, so it's gonna go pretty wild here with the Massacre bonus and with all the new items that you can get. You can also get more cooldown for this here if you want, so it's gonna be very easy to keep your Arbiter. And this is just a very strong build right from the beginning. And this is probably the build that I recommend for like speed farming, leveling Paragons, and this kind of stuff here. There is a stronger Paladin build. It's the Captain America build. We'll talk about it in a second. However, the Captain America has the problem. It's not really made for speed farming. You know, Captain America is a crazy DPS. It's crazy for boss killing. It's crazy for leveling. But it's not as good as the Hammered-In here for, the speed farming variants. So there is a lot of potential here for the Hammered-In. And I believe this is going to be one of the most popular builds again. So it's the best overall speed build here for the next season, in my opinion. And then I did make a bit of an S+ here. However, I think I'm going to mainly have just... probably mainly have just the Captain America in there. Because the Pulverized Druid is extremely powerful. And Armin here did 118 or something on this build. And this was also before the buffs. And it didn't really seem to be like an ultra hard push. However, this build is like a bit slower. It's your usual Pulverized Puddle Druid, like big smashes. It's a pretty cool build. I really like it. It's very impressive, very good. But also, not the fast. It's a Druid, so... This is like not moving at the speed of light, but it is very punchy, very powerful. You're going to have no problems killing the bosses. You're permanently overpowering. You're also very tanky. And keep in mind, this footage here is also from before the buff to the core stats from the kill streaks. So, I'm very confident that this build, we already have video evidence, is going to do 120 plus here. And with that, it's going to be one of the strongest builds in the entire game. And this is pretty much the only class, I think, that is really competing with the Paladins. This is like a serious competition. But yeah, this is number 2, guys. Number 2, Pulverized Druid here. And coming in at number 1, guys. And this build is quite a lot stronger than all the other builds. And it's mainly thanks to the bug fixes that they have done. This build should have always been stronger, but now it's even crazier. If you're reading this Rite of Thorns, and this is like, if you're looking in the skill tree, this is like your Thorns scaling. So this is the Captain America Shield Throw Paladin with Blessed Shield, and your Blessed Shield is basically pulsating your Thorns. And this Rite of Thorns was bugged before. Blizzard didn't do the math correctly. It wasn't working properly. But now it is. And this thing alone, if you combine it with Defiance Aura Potency and Defiance Aura ranks, and there's like pretty easy ways, for example, here to get Defiance Aura ranks here. You can get Juggernaut skill ranks here, and you can get like a bunch of, potency and max resolve stacks and all this kinds of crazy scaling here with the Juggernaut Oath, with the Mantle of the Grey that gives you Thorns and Thistles. And this was also bugged before. So there was multiple bugs that were plaguing this build. And the build was still solid already in the current live season. And now with like a 2000%, I think this goes up to like 2000% Thorns damage, especially if you combine this with a support Paladin. But also in solo, guys, I was able to take down Pit 120, I think in under 10 minutes here. So you can kind of see here, yeah, this is just a clip here, but you can see this is like the final boss fight, and we're able to take down this 120 boss here. So you see we're sitting there for 6 trillion damage, 7 trillion damage, and we're like completely like blasting this down here. So under 20 minutes for 120. It's not the speediest build, but this is like the strongest build. It's going to be very easy to unlock the torments, to do the dungeon, and you can also play this build here completely without a weapon, especially early on. This is by far the best leveling build, in my opinion. It's super strong, and it can be played all the way from level 1 all the way to like Pit 130 or something. I think in the end this might be doing, or at least 125. So this is going to be an extremely strong build, and I really like this Captain America playstyle, like where you're throwing the shield and you're doing a bunch of thorns damage. There's also a leveling variant here, so there's like a bunch of notes here in the planner. Again, all this is linked below. And yeah, we have the Captain America leveling build as well. And this build is just so crazy because you don't even have to use a weapon. And this is what makes it so strong with leveling. Thanks to your clash, it just gives you a bunch of thorns damage baseline from the get-go on level 1. You can probably level with this build in Penitent or something, or at least in Hard. And I will make a separate video, you know, about the leveling and all this kinds of stuff. So leveling strategy is already like in the sheet here if you're interested in this. But yeah, the Thorns Paladin is completely crazy, guys. And yeah, all these videos are coming. So that concludes the tier list. Again, the stuff is linked below. And we have a ton of fun and a fun season on our hands here. In terms of overall class rating, maybe, just maybe, the Butcher is the strongest, right? Like we have this Butcher coming up. We're going to be able to transform into the Butcher. And this yet might be like, you know, the strongest of them all. We have no idea of how the scaling works with this. But yeah, it's going to be hell of exciting here transforming into the Butcher. And I just listed this as a top class. But like for real rating, guys, Paladin is number 1. Druid number 2. Spiritborn, like number 3 is like kind of not so clear. Spiritborn, Barb, Necro are all pretty strong. Sorcerer sadly only really has the Crackling Energy Sword, so only one good build. And then, yeah, last but also least is the Rogue, sadly. I really hope for some Rogue love in the future. And, yeah, hopefully we can move away from this, like, Orphan Maker stuff. But, yeah, Butcher is going to be a pretty cool, my friends. I'm looking really forward to this. For those of you who are interested, wer Deutsch spricht, I also have a German channel, and this tier list is also going to appear on the German channel. So if you, like, you know, want to like check some German content, obviously I'm going to keep making English content, but this is my Deutscher channel. Also wir machen auch ein bisschen Content auf Deutsch, der ist unten verlinkt. It's going to be linked below if you're interested in this kind of stuff. So we're also going to have a German version of this list. And yeah, that's pretty much it, my friends. Hope you enjoyed the season. I'm looking really fun. Many people said it just looks like a filler, short season. And while the season, I believe, is short in terms of timing, it's not short in terms of content. There is a lot to unveil here, and I can't wait, you know, to
Something's
laugh as the Butcher. So yeah, this is gonna be a ton of fun.
What's happening?
We're gonna embrace.
You can smell it. Yes. Fresh meat.
So yeah, we're gonna embrace the fresh meat, guys. Season starts on Wednesday. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. Leave a like, leave a comment, leave a sub, and I'll see you soon. GG, peace. Fresh meat, let's go. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Fuck, man, I talked way too long, guys. I talked way too long. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. That was the tier list. Oh, dude, that was like 25, almost 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. Let me fix what I did here. You gotta fix it. You gotta fix it. Yeah. Any questions? Anything wasn't clear, guys? Or we good? speak streak, yeah. Almost 30 minutes. Jesus, man. And now we do the same in German? I don't know about that. We'll have see. Maybe. Captain Americano. Link this for a second. Not sure. This gonna be written to your list. Did I lose it yet again? Locked in the tier list. They're kind of slow. Let me double check leveling. Du sprichst Deutsch? Ja, ich spreche Deutsch. Ich habe deutschen Channel jetzt. Die Tierlist kommt auch auf Deutsch raus. Landing Strike's cool, yeah, for sure. Butcher sounds dumb. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. 8. Yeah, that's up to you. Frischfleisch. Did you understand what's happening with Butcher in the PvP zone? Are we going to kill things? I don't know exactly, Mikhail. I think it's going to be really fun. Like, you're going to be pawning some noobs in the PvP zone as the Butcher. So, I think that's going to be a ton of fun, man. I don't know. I think it is going to be good. Double check in here. Captain. The only thing, do we put Captain America above the Spiritborn for leveling? It's the only thing I'm kind of unsure of. Oh, sorry about the in-game music, yeah. I'm gonna keep it chill. It's not my birthday. Happy birthday, thanks. But I don't have birthday. Happy anniversary. Rogue as always. Captain America isn't tanky. Well, I mean, if you're playing hardcore, then you have to worry about that. But otherwise, it's not my birthday, guys. Not like this. Well, why do you think it's my birthday? Happy birthday. I was born as Butcher. But it's not my birthday. Oh yeah, we have the Warlock build planner as well, guys. Thank you guys for all the birthday wishes. No, does it not load? Fuck. Get the birthday. Yeah, it's all ready. Can you elaborate more on the Endariel build? Well, they did buff Endariel, and maybe it's gonna be good. Yeah, this is the new Endariel. I can't really elaborate more because I haven't played it. There is build potential, just like, you know, the old Endariel build, similar to that. But we'll have to try. I mean, it might be shit. It's not like you can start off this build anyways, because you need a mythic. You're not gonna have this. So when we find it, we might test it. It does have potential also on the fridge, on the druid. You're basically going to do a bunch of direct damage, convert this into dot damage, and scale your poison. That's basically the idea. And stack a bunch of lucky hits. Like, Rogue has insane amounts of lucky hits. It might be very strong. Yeah, I mean... It might be even Twisting Blades or something. Yeah, it does sound like it's double dipping, so I'm hoping that they took this into consideration, man. Yeah, the new skill tree looks very nice, and then I mean Warlock class like plays really fun as well. Yeah, you can like kind of like play around with your new skill tree here if you want, and check out the new class and stuff. Unfortunately, we don't really have the skill trees for all the classes, but yeah, maybe soon. Can the Warlock TP? Yes. There is this skill called Neither Step. I can show this to you in action here. This is the gameplay. It is how it looks. So it's not 100% a TP, but it's pretty close to that. You also get a bunch of movement speed. It felt really cool to play, I gotta say.
Not ready for that.
Eat! Feet! I mean, it's definitely fun in my book. Yeah, here's the gameplay. Wait. We shall see. Okay, guys, which build guide do we start with? Companion Druid. Paladin. Well, there's like 10 Paladins. Spanner Pony, thanks for the prime. I saw I have the alerts disabled for a bit because I'm going to record a bunch of videos now. Most OP, so Captain America or Hamilton? Oh, dismount skill? I actually don't know what the dismount skill is. Yeah, we could do Spiritborn. Spiritborn is pretty chill. Could also see if I could get some food. Food there. The tier list video is coming to YouTube tomorrow afternoon. EU afternoon, so morning in the US. I would say in like 20 hours it's gonna be on YouTube. I have to cut it and put a thumbnail and stuff. Like in 20 hours. Yeah, so I want to do a Hammered In, Captain America, Spiritborn, Cracksork. Can't do Cracksork yet though. Spiritborn I could do. Oda Barb. That's already enough, man. That's already 4 builds. Exclamation mark sheet. I also need to do the leveling stuff. I'm gonna be right back a sec. I'm gonna check on food and drink, and then we'll do leveling and build guide. All right. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Always get me when I'm not around. Thanks for the raid, Bito. Are you ready for the new season? I was just logging into my full tier list. That's a ton of fun. A big shout out here. What class are you gonna play? What class are we gonna rock? Raid and dash? Oh, Bob, yes! The Bob Nation is here! Well, I'm gonna be playing as the Butcher. Now, I probably want to be playing Paladin, the brother of the Bob, the strength brother. Now, I'm just gonna be playing as this guy here. Bob Nation. Something along the lines, huh? Exclamation mark sheet for what you just saw, yeah. Sheet. I'm playing the Doom guy, so you're playing Whirlwind, huh? I mean, I wish Whirlwind was better. Like, Whirlwind is a great build, but it's just weak, man. Way too weak. For like 3 years, it's weak. They gotta make it good. That's what I would love to see, man. Make Whirlwind great. Fear of the Heavens is weaker, yeah. It's weaker. It's weaker right now, and it's like not really changing the ratio. Sadly. I think I'm gonna start with Hammerden. $220. This is good. Oh shit, I should have not closed that. Wait. I agree. No, but most of the player base is not gonna get 2T4 on Hammerden. They will have to play Captain America. It's just like double damage more. You're not gonna kill the Butcher on Torment 5 easy on Hammerden if you're a casual player. That's the problem. What yeah. We'll make the build guide. Maybe I'm gonna look at the non-Uber version. What do you think, chat? Which one should I focus on? Should we show the best in slot version? Or like the early game? I guess I can do best in slot and then just talk about alternatives. I'll also make an Paladin video, yeah. Paladin is in the top. I'm telling you, those are all great builds. Here's a sheet. Paladin is looking very solid. I mean, all you really have to do is bookmark this sheet. It's always gonna get updated. I mean, when I'm playing at least. I'm doing my best, let's say. I'm not gonna say always, but I'm gonna do my best to keep this updated. Yeah, Paladin is still very good, but it's not gonna be as powerful as it was this season. This season it was crazy. Yeah, it's Warlock, not Lock. Wow. We'll see where Warlock fits in the tier list. Which one would be better to start with, Hammerden or Paladin? Neither of them. I would start with Captain America or Wing Strikes. Paladin is terrible in group. I mean, terrible in comparison to what you have right now, or terrible in comparison to Hammerden? Warlock is gonna be W tier. Terrible compared to what? Like, I think the current Paladin, like the way we had it before all the nerfs, that then was extremely busted. But yeah, I did mention that the group mechanic is nerfed a lot. The way it emanates. It's also in solo with the pets. The single target just got nerfed like crazy. Make the Woven great again? Yeah, YouTube, for sure. Oh, Roxy, what's up? They've not made a good ranked mode. They do have the tower. I wouldn't want to say it's a good mode so far, but it's in beta, so they're working on it. Paladin is moving from broken to balanced. Yeah. Terrible compared to current. Yeah, but like, we have to think about... I agree with you, but we have to think about what's the alternative. I mean, the alternative is you play Hammered or... I mean, Captain America is the real alternative, and that one is really strong in group. It just has this thorn scaling. I don't have the picture anymore, but it's like 2000%. Yeah, Captain America. Oh, Captain, my Captain. DPT America. I mean, the American build is just always the best, man. That's just how it goes. A true American build. I feel you, man. Yeah, I think for most casual player, Captain America is just going to be the best. But the build is not that tanky, though. The build is not that tanky. Captain Rob the Almighty. Yeah, I think for casual player, Captain America is going to be a bit squishy in the start. You don't usually play Q rune on that build, while on Hammered you do, and that's just like so crazy. The synergy, I gotta mention that actually. Yeah, it's good that we talk about this because I'm gonna make the video now and I gotta mention this. The synergy between the Soul Brand and the Q rune is gonna be nuts for early game. It's gonna make you immortal essentially, I think. Best phase, roll build, evade Spiritborn. It's like brain off, evade Spiritborn. Hey, Toma with the Prime. Thank you very much, my friend. Much appreciated. Prime Nation. Yeah, Spiritborn is almost like AFK build, dude. That's a brain dead phase roll. Some people like this. Some people don't. Oh yeah, I should probably mention this. Oh, whatever, there's no space. We're gonna get... I'm only seeing one S tier build. Yeah, you're blind. There's two. Lunging and Hoda. But yeah, I mean, like one is double. And then we double it, yes. Not one, there's two, dude. Yeah, buddy. Okay. I'm inclined to like put Hammerhead on rank 1 then. I don't know. I have to think about this. Yeah, but the best starts Captain America. Captain America is just the highest deeps, you know? Like, if you want to have deeps, you're gonna, like, make some trade-off, and that's toughness. You don't want to have a build that has the highest deeps and the highest toughness and the best leveling. That would be way too crazy. So you're kind of giving up something. Hey, can you mention tips for people coming back after skipping many seasons? I mean, it doesn't really like change from tips. People that play all the time. But yeah, Medic, man, it's good to have you back. I don't really think it's gonna like be different from skipping 5 seasons or skipping 1 season. Tips, don't stay in town. Town is lava. Play an S tier build. Play what you enjoy. Focus on speed rather than bashing your head in a high difficulty. Play with friends or in a group if you can. It's more efficient. I mean, it's pretty much good tips. Those 3 gonna help a lot. Ooh, yeah, what about the Butcher build? For Paragon leveling, yeah, Hammerden is better than Captain America, yes. Well, unless they make challenging content rewarding, it's always the best speed build that takes the W. Hammerden build guided English. Okay, guys, let's do the Hammerden build guide though. Okay, so we'll start with the video. We'll start with the tier list placement. Then we'll talk about the planner. We will talk about the patch notes a little bit, especially about Soulbrand. We mentioned the German channel, and I think we're good. Sounds easy. I think we start with gameplay though, right? Or do we have any hammers flying? Justice. I don't know. This is good. That's too close. Okay, let's do that thing. I have to talk about the Argent Veil synergy. Why the build? Awesome. Kitty. What is the Butcher build? We don't know the best build for the Butcher yet. You can turn into the Butcher next season. But yeah, we have no idea what's going to be the best build for that. Wait, I could like actually go not smaller. Maybe it's better. Can see more gameplay. Huh? The Paladin is right there in the back. Bam, bam, bam. Holy class. Guacamole. Chova, what's up? 4 bloody... Yeah, I mean, the Barb is going to get some extra scaling from 4 weapons. It's pretty much going to get like 30% more damage than the other classes. But it's still not enough. Sadly. Not enough. I wish it was, but it ain't so. Okay, let's do it. god. Potions have been muted. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to the fastest Paladin build in Season 12. This is also one of the overall best builds for farming Paragon. One of the strongest builds, top 3 in the tier list. There is the Captain America build that has slightly more DPS than this hammered in, but the Captain America can't speed farm anywhere close to this. You can see here on the screen, this is PTR footage. We have been rocking pit 100 speeds here with insane AoE and having all those hammers fly around us. We're using the Argent Veil. I have the planner and everything linked below here. We'll quickly go over the core features of the build. And I have some good news. Compared to this footage, the Paladin, the hammered in, is even getting a buff because those kill streaks are even getting stronger. And it looks like we're completely blasting down this here. Like in 1 minute, we already made like 50% of the progression here. This is also going to be a very like casual friendly build because the build does get pretty tanky. Thanks to some new interactions, there's some reworks to some of the uniques that make this build relatively tanky. I haven't had the rework here in this footage yet, so we can use the Q rule, and you can see here in this, we always have barrier, and that's going to help us a lot. We're also not really missing any monsters, so you can see here even the bosses, like they're kind of like melting extremely fast, and we're going to have some more footage here for you later. But yeah, this build is a true powerhouse, very strong, and right now it's top 3 in the tier list, and this is the best speed farmer overall. So we do have 2 planner variants. We have a non-Uber version and an Uber version. So the good thing of this one here, it's extremely fast and is tanky thanks to the reworked Soul Brand. You can see this is the unique chest that has been reworked to now give you a ton of damage reduction when you have a barrier. And you can get a barrier simply by drinking your health potions. And on top of this, we are constantly, permanently evading thanks to the Argent Veil. I actually forgot to change the boots here to the Arbiter Zephyr as well. So you have this evade cooldown reduction on the boots. Then you have the Argent Veil, which basically makes your Arbiter evade trigger all the time your core skills. And the hammer is the only core and the main skill, the Blessed Hammer. This is the iconic build from D2. Plus we have the Judicator Oath. Plus we have the Disciple Oath here, which also allows us to stay in this variant all the time and get constant Arbiter. So we are going to be stacking the Celestial Strife and the Ascension aspects here extremely quickly, allowing us to stay in Arbiter form permanently and gaining us a ton of stacks here. Plus we have this crazy Soul Brand here that works with the Q rune, as we can evade all the time. We use Sam, evade all the time, and then boom, we get a crazy amount of barrier, which makes us extremely tanky. And this is one of the sort of disadvantages of this Captain America build that has more damage than this hammered in build, but it's very squishy and it can't really do speed content that easily. So that's why this build rocks so much. Obviously, there's also an Uber variant, but I think we'll mainly focus here on the non-Uber variant because this is like easy to get into when Season 12 starts here on Wednesday in just a couple days. And yeah, very easy to get. Like, so the new Godslayer clone has also been reworked. Whenever we attempt to stun or freeze, and we stun a lot here with our condemn, basically briefly stunning enemies and then pulling everything and also giving us a 40x multiplier. Obviously, later on in the endgame, you can go for like a Starless Sky and then Air of Perdition. But in the early game, you're obviously not going to have any of those mythics yet. And that's basically what we use here. So Godslayer Crown, Soul Brand, Aspect of Holy Punishment. We're doing a bunch of holy damage, getting Blessed Hammer ranks here. Ideally in many different pieces. We do get a ton of core ranks anyways here. We have this on the weapon as well. A double chance to deal damage and also the Blessed Hammers here. So a ton of cool stuff. This is the Herald Morningstar. This drops from Duriel and Endariel. This one here also drops from Duriel and Endariel. So it's like very good to farm Duriel with this build because you can already get like 3 of the core uniques here. You just see this like down here, like Duriel. And the Argent Veil also drops from Duriel. So you really want to do just Duriel, and you can pretty much every Duriel kill, you're going to get one of your uniques. So it's very easy to get into this build. Sam Q also pretty comfortable to get. Seer rune is also easy. The only Hara rune is Vex here. However, early on, you can play with the Lam rune or whatever you want, you know, to get your resources up, or you can play with the Thul rune if you don't have resource problems, because this one is also going to add freeze, and freeze is also going to trigger our Godslayer Crown 1.4 damage multiplier. So it has a very crazy synergy. And then we are permanently in Arbiter thanks to the Oath, because those two here are both disciple skills, and it's also boosting our disciple skill damage, which is our Blessed Hammer as well. So yeah, it's gonna go pretty crazy here. And skill tree is pretty straightforward as well. We rock the disciple here, like this turns it into a disciple skill. So we need to play this skill here on the hammers, and basically just like use a bunch of damage multipliers. We still have the auras, like the auras always work very well. The Falling Star is also going to give us Arbiter stacks every time we cast it, thanks to our Oath. And we're also using Consecration here. This one can move with us, and we also have permanent weakened state here, plus the Condemn for pulling, and also to trigger even Arbiter even faster. And then we also put points into Arbiter. However, we do not need it on our skill bar at all. Thanks to the Oath, we just trigger it automatically, and we get it with Condemn and Falling Star. And that's why this build is so cool, because you don't really have this like long ramp up stack time. You instantly in Arbiter. I'll show this to you in some more gameplay here as well. So very easy to get into, and this is probably also the best build to farm Paragon levels later on. It looks like they are shifting away. As for the patch notes, there's been a bunch of nerfs to the boss HP, and they also did change the XP in the pits back to how it used to be, as according to the patch notes at least. We'll have to see if it's actually going to be like that, but we're hoping so. So we can actually farm pit tiers again to get experience. So this is probably going to be the easiest build to farm to Paragon 300. For leveling, I recommend starting with Captain America and then transition into this build. This build can also be played for leveling. However, I always recommend the Captain America Thorns build. It's just so easy until level 60. You don't even need a weapon, and then transition into this Hammerden build. So there's a 200 Paragon variant here. Very straightforward as well. Like basically just rush the legendary node. So we're rocking a Spirit Glyph. We're rocking the Caster node. This one has been nerfed, but it's still extremely powerful. We're rocking Arbiter, because we're constantly going to be in Arbiter. We're rocking Apostle here, because we're attacking with Disciple with our hammers. We're rocking Shield Bearer, because we're playing with a shield. Resplendence, Relentless. We're also going to be moving a lot here. This is just going to help with all the cooldown reduction. And last but not least, we have the Beacon here, because we always have someone in our aura. And the Judicator here for another 20x multiplicative damage. So it's pretty straightforward here on the Paragon boards. And you can kind of see this in the gameplay as well. I want to show you some more how fast we actually do stack up here in this. So I think we did like another pit run here. So you see, as soon as we enter the pits, or whatever content you want to do, you can see like on our skill bar here how fast we are stacking both the Disciple as well as the 50 kill stacks here. So you can see we're like 15-20 seconds in, and we're basically going to be cooking this at 10 stacks. So that's going to be extremely helpful for us here to rock. There is a bit of a different setup that I was doing here. You can play with Rally. However, if you want more DPS, I always recommend the Consecration. It also gives you, especially early on, a little more recovery. Like I was already, as you can see here, Paragon 300 in the setup. But again, worry not, guys, because we were probably going to get even more DPS than what you see here, because we have the core skill kill streaks are getting a big buff here. And I was not really utilizing the kill streaks all too much in this footage, because this was recorded like early on the PTR. And you can see how we just like rock through this here on this test server that we did. And we never even lose any life, as far as I remember here in this, because we almost constantly have the barrier. Maybe we lose like 10% of our life. And this was without the reworked Soulbrand. Obviously, in the end, guys, you want to go Air of Perdition, you want to go the Shroud of False Death, and you do want to play the Starless Sky. However, it's not necessary, and the non-Uber variant of this that I've shown you here has been buffed quite a lot thanks to all of this. And you can see here, like, we're actually rocking like sub 2 minutes here with this craziness. And even on the boss, like, we just evade around and blast like this. I also do have a settings guide on, you know, how I set up my evade and stuff. You can set it up on your mouse wheel. You don't have to, like, constantly, like, sit there, like, telling you evade like this every second. Like, you just put it on your mouse wheel, and then you, like, spin your wheel, and you can evade at least for a couple of seconds, right? So this is a very strong build and very fun, and it's most likely going to be what I will be using to farm as well. Probably going to be ending up playing the Captain America for like high content and for pit pushing and stuff, and for tower pushing. I'm going to have a build guide on that coming out here very soon on my channels as well. Maybe it's already out by the time you're watching this video, but this is the creme, the holy grail for speed farming, guys. You cover the entire screen with hammers. It's a super iconic build, and it is extremely, extremely powerful come the next season. I'm also going to have some of these guides come out on my German channel. Also wenn ihr Lust auf deutschen Content habt, könnt ihr auch da gerne mal vorbeischauen. Ich verlinke das unten. But yeah, this season is going to be tremendously fun, guys. We'll also be able to turn into the Butcher. So that's going to be a ton of fun. And yeah, we'll see where this all going to land. But this is like a top 3 build in my tier list here as well. So good luck out there. Enjoy and let those hammers fly. Leave a like, leave a sub if you enjoyed the video. And I'll see you guys soon. GG, let's go. That was actually 10 minutes, guys. I think that's good duration. Yeah. Planner. I think I need to change one thing in the planner. Uba duba. I do not know how I have the wrong oath here. I don't know how that happened, actually. But good that I'm fixing it now. You don't need Fortress. Guess you don't need it. I mean, you can play with Fortress as well. I think it's a DPS loss. I can double check. Let's look at the footage. I don't think you have a slot for Fortress. Like, what do you want to give up? Fortress is pretty bad. Unless you have crazy cooldown. But we are playing Air of Perdition and shit. You don't have a slot for Fortress. I mean, it's nice, but you have to give up something. The only thing you could give up is Aegis. But Aegis gives you Unstoppable, Taunt, Block Chance, and 40x. Yeah, you're still gonna play Castle. Yeah, I just don't see how Fortress is gonna be better, especially because you have the cooldown problem. It doesn't really give much. 4% damage per stack. I mean, it does give you like about a 40x. But I'm not sure how we solve the cooldown then. This one is useless because it doesn't increase your thorns. It just does thorns, which is not scaling. Probably going to play it without the upgrade even. Maybe it's also going to fuck up your Starless guy. Probably play this early on. Don't think it's worth it though. PoE 2 is the real Diablo 3. I don't know about that. I mean, people have their different opinions. That's fine. I don't mind it too much. We do have new Torment difficulty. Yeah, Torment 5 is coming. In instant content with the Bloody Sigils, you can open Torment 5 Infernal Hordes, Torment 5 Nightmare Dungeons, Torment 5 Lair Bosses. Yes. I don't think you can do like Whispers on Torment 5, but most of the other stuff you can, yeah. Cool. Okay, guys, which build you want next? I'll do like 1 or 2 more before food. Yeah, Crow ist am Start. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do Oradin. Let's do Oradin. Oh, yeah, I remember I have to do... Nah, I'm not gonna do Zeal. I mean, Zeal is ready. There's a planner here for Zeal. Here's Zeal. I'm not gonna do a build guide on Zeal. It's not S tier, so it's not a build guide video. I wanna do S tier. Nobody cares about the rest really anyways. I mean, if they buff Zeal, I'm all for it, you know, but it's just not as strong as the other builds. Tiger. Sure you can relate to that. Hello from Jordan. Yo, what's up? Greetings from Germany. And if we had like 50 hours a day, you know, then I'd do some more, but I just can't. I don't have time. What pity is approximately Torment 5? Like 55? They changed the scaling a lot. Probably like 55 or something. Let me see if I have all in gameplay. I don't think I do. Okay, it says 3rd of February. Let's see. Hopefully this AI works well. The AI technology is getting out of hand. If it can really do this. But is it 3-2 or 2-3? Must be this. 643. Hope this works. Okay, that's pretty solid, huh? It works. Feed the AI. Okay, what the fuck? 630. Eat, feed. Yeah, that's still pretty solid, huh? How fast was it? I did kill the boss pretty fast, I guess. And that Paladin is still extremely powerful then, huh? Man, that's still really good. I almost lost it. I almost drop. Okay, it's Quacks. Quacks. You can play the two-hand setup. Yeah, I'm gonna make this. If you happen to find it, I guess. But then where are we gonna play Ascension? Eat. You're gonna be confused about this again if I don't. Oh, quacks. I don't know if this is actually going to be better. Hydrosock? Yeah, you can see the video. Type exclamation mark sheet. Video's linked. We're doing Paladin right now, yeah. Yeah, it's all there, guys. Like, I'm always work very transparent and open. I quit playing after the season. Any reason? Paladin is behind the paywall? Well, it's the expansion class. I guess there is going to be a free trial for the Paladin if you want to just try it out without paying anything. Do you know if pits are buffed again with XP? Yeah, it does say that in the patch notes. I don't know if I... pit, let's see. Yeah, so fix an issue where clearing the pit didn't grant the expected amount of experience. So the experience was negatively bugged. It sounds like they are reversing this. We basically did a season of like Uriva jail, right? Like just only kill Uriva all the time to level up. Maybe it's pits again now. I don't know. Greetings from Greece. Yo, Grüße gehen raus. Greetings from Germany, man. Hope you enjoy. Den deutschen Channel immer auschecken. E-Day. There's no drops right now. There will be drops. Actually, do we have the drop information? I don't know this. Is it this? Oh, it's already here. Drops season 12. How long we have to watch? 2 hours. I don't know why it's a bow though. No one is playing rogue. And they are putting a bow as drop. Man. You know, it should have been like a paladin weapon or like a horse or something. A bow, dude. Like, oh, that's like the worst transmog ever. I mean, it does look cool, but it's a fucking bow. I mean, it's fine. The bow looks cool, but you think it's too thick? Yeah, maybe. It's not really handy, huh? Doc Holiday is here. Yo, #1 rogue player. How's it going, mate? Yeah, I know there's some people. Did you check the tier list, by the way? Like, man, I'm just like not really that happy with rogue. You think it's gonna be Heartseeker again? And then, I mean, maybe there is potential for Endaria rogue. I really hope it's gonna be good. I really hope Endaria rogue somehow is gonna go like S tier. I'm not believing it, but I'm hoping it. Walker is here. Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, group meta speeds. Yeah, maybe. I do think the boss meta was kind of boring. So I'm all for that, yeah. And it's probably gonna be mainly Hammerden again. Returning to Diablo after a year. Yo, welcome back. Rain of Arrows. Sure. But you think Rain of Arrows is that good? You can edit. I'm not gonna make a planner for it, but yeah, okay. What's Rain of Arrows doing? Do you have a video on this? Oh, I logged in the tier list, but it's not S tier either way. It's a rogue, dude. Rogue's never S tier. Okay, maybe Heartseeker. But Heartseeker is Orphan Maker, and Orphan Maker is bad. Gameplay wise. Two tiers higher? Gee. Okay. I also don't like errors, man. Like, there's just nothing to like on there. Like, what the hell? Death Trap is cool, but it's too weak. What's Orb? Do you believe in the Endaria rogue potential? Doc Holiday? Maybe there is some potential with the rework. Like, it does look cool. I think that the OG Endarial Poison Rogue was kind of cool. OG one. April 28th, we're gonna get a new season and a new Warlock class and a new expansion. Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. Certainly people will enjoy that. Yeah, let's go. We're blasting Pole 1. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, anyways, let's go back, focus on this. The chillest build of them all. Planarino. I'm gonna make it like solid 10 minutes or something. Oradin Paladin. Gameplay, planner, tier list. I don't really remember if there's anything specific to say. Like Dawnfire, easy to keep for sure. It has potential, hard to tell right now. Yeah, that's why I didn't rate it into S tier. I don't think it's good to have this in S tier because we just don't know. I mean, we don't have all the information. We don't even know how it works. The new Andariel. But it's exciting that the Rogue at least has something that is like somewhat new. Warlock. There's already 100 now. Kind of cool. Season will be shorter, but I don't think the content is short. Hoda cleared 132, but this is with sanctification, dude. You're gonna lose, like, I mean, Hoda loses even more from sanctification because it's Barb, so you have 2 extra ones. I think season gonna be similar. I mean, we can play as the Butcher, so who knows? Maybe the Butcher is gonna be the best. I don't really think so, but you know, there's a chance. I mean, it is a short season in terms of duration, but I don't think it's necessarily a short season in terms of content. There is quite some content here. Four-man Butcher meta. Oh, I forgot to do the honorable mentions of the Z Paladin and the Z Barb. Maybe next time. They're getting rid of sanctification for this season, but they already confirmed in the interview today that sanctification is gonna come back with the Canis Cube. In next month. Next month, we're going to have sanctification back. So only 1 month without sanctification, guys. Well, some shape of sanctification. They haven't really... Like, it's not going to be 1-to-1, right? They're going to reintroduce sanctification in April with the expansion. But don't know exactly how that's going to look. There is a sanctifying in the cube now, apparently. I think it is. Let's do the build guide first, guys. I keep getting distracted now. If we don't do it. This is season 11. Thanks for linking. I don't even know what's the damage. I guess it's the rain. It's raining arrows. Andy Bar. Ei, was sehe ich da? Ich habe einen deutschen Channel jetzt. Ja, wir machen gerade die Tierliste und die besten Builds. Moin, Digga. Grüße gehen raus. Yeah, thanks for linking this, Dark Holidays. I was more looking into Season 12 stuff. Ey, dankeschön, Andy Bar. Let's go with the Prime. Grüße gehen raus, mein Freund, aus dem schönen Sauerland. Danke dir für den Support. Rake? Rake is... I didn't even list Rake on the tier list because... F. Like, Rake's probably B tier. Krefeld, guys, gar nicht so weit weg. I don't know, Rake isn't good. I wish as much as the next guy is like all these builds would be good, they just ain't. Tomorrow we do leveling, yeah. But I have a lot more build guides to go through. Season 12 starts this Wednesday in 4 days. Less than 4 days actually, no. Like 3 days and 20 hours or so. Hell yeah. Oh, this doesn't really look as good, guys. Like, I don't know, this is like raining arrows like crazy, but it's like kind of meh in the end, yes? Okay, let's do no distraction Captain America, but first we do Auradon. I mean, this is the most relaxed build out there, guys. So this already naturally gonna be good. The Dawnfire is easy for casuals. This is the most casual friendly Paladin build that there is, dude. I don't think even I'm gonna make a judgment build guide. It's just not feasible. It's just not good. No bueno, no more. Well, it's crazy powerful. We'll talk about it now. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to the most relaxed and most OP build for relaxed playstyle of Season 12. This is no stranger. This is the Paladin Paladin. You basically, if you want to, just walk around in low tiers and your aura, the fire aura, combined with Dawnfire, absolutely is melting everything. Now, the footage that you see here is in a pit 110 here with the kill streaks, and it has been even buffed from this, what you're seeing here. The aura potency has been juiced like crazy, and we already see here sometimes 2 trillion hits and hundreds of billions of damage every second that the aura ticks. They also made it a lot easier to keep the Dawnfire fire aura around. We also use the hammers here. You can see they are 2.4 trillion damage. And we are basically cutting through 110 here with ease. And this is going to be even more powerful come Season 12 this Wednesday. Though you're also using this wolves here to emanate your aura and do even more DPS. And everything is just like flying in here thanks to our wild bolt. We just keep blasting basically. I'm doing these hammers here. You can even do without. I just like doing the hammers because it does give him my starter sky. But early on, guys, you can also play this without any mythic. So once you find the Dawnfire, you're good to go with this build. I have a full planner. I'm going to link that below as well. We can keep watching the rest of the footage here. But this is basically the planner, and this is the key item here, the Dawnfire gloves. This one basically allows your holy light aura to blast around fire damage, and they did add a little line here that allows the Dawnfire to basically activate your holy light aura to refresh its entire duration, so you're not losing the buff after dropping the kills. Plus you have this like rampage stat here that also increases your primary core stat while we kill monsters. And with this aura, you're basically killing monsters automatically. You can even go AFK in the hordes. You can go AFK, you know, in the Hell Tides and stuff, or semi-AFK, I guess. You should probably still be at your computer, but it's very relaxed. You can watch a movie while you play, and your aura is just gonna melt everything here. And this is mainly the Holy Light aura with the Dawnfire that we combine, and those combinations are going to be really strong. There's also a non-Uber version here that doesn't use any Uber uniques, and we also have the two-handed setup with the Sundered Knight that has actually been juiced, this two-handed weapon. It can give up to, I think it's even 10 ranks to the aura in the end. Plus you also got Berserking there, so that's pretty cool. But we will focus here on the non-Uber version because it's going to be like pretty chill, even if you're just starting out the season. All you really need to get this going is the Dawnfire. You can get this one from Varshan, that's where it drops. So you just go to Varshan, kill him a bunch. Once you have Dawnfire, you can start playing this. And this is, if you're looking at the tier list, one of the best builds. And this is like actually so crazy good for how relaxing and easy it is to play. It's almost criminal. This was one of the best builds last season. Now, while it has lost a little bit of DPS, especially versus single target, this build was extremely overpowered against single target. This is not the highest DPS build anymore. That title belongs to the Captain America build. I also have a video on that. But this is definitely the most relaxing, easy Torment 4 and easy speed farming playstyle. If that's what you want to do, this build is for you. So we're still rocking the Judicator Oath to apply judgments. And our hammer just helps us here later when we have a starless sky. And in general, you can play this build completely without spamming the hammers. But in the end game setups here at like high paragons or like medium paragons, but with ubers, it's still the best to have those hammers. So I always recommend going with the hammers. But we do have a fresh, reworked Soul Brand that's going to give you barrier and damage reduction before you have the Shroud of False Death. And we have the Godslayer Crown, which pulls in enemies and also basically gives you another 40% multiplicative damage scaling. So that's going to be extremely good. We rock the Dawnfire, we rock Indomitable for extra armor, we rock Wild Bolt for the pulling, we rock either Griswold or we rock the Sundered Knight. Both of them work really well. Depending on which you find first, I always prefer the one-hand setup because it makes you a bit more tanky, because you also have a shield here. But again, the two-handed setup with the Sundered Knight that has been freshly buffed works as well. So generally, guys, they did buff the Holy Light Aura potency a ton. You can see it grows up to 45% now just on normal pieces. And before it was half that. However, they did change the Seh rune and in general the interaction with how your party members or your pets or your mercenary emanate the aura. That part of the build has been nerfed a bit. So the single target comes a bit down, but to compensate, they did buff they did double, and then we doubled it memes. They did double the aura potency here for the Holy Light Aura. So you definitely want to be focusing on the Temperance. Holy Light Aura potency is your friend. If you get this a ton, especially on the amulet, on the boots, like you're going to be getting multiplicative damage. You can even get this on the shield. And yeah, this is just going to be like very, very powerful here. So you're still rocking the Arbiter here with Ascension and Celestial Strive. So it's not really like that crazy good for speed, because with this variant, you do have to keep stacking this Arbiter of Justice. Early on, if you find this mechanic annoying, you can play with Disciple and simply just stack it with Condemn or use the Falling Star here, which you can do as well. I'm probably going to have like a more like relaxed playstyle with this. It's probably going to be better overall. I'm going to put this on the non-Uber version actually, because this is just going to make it a lot easier to get started with this build on the non-Uber variant. So keep in mind, this is not the highest DPS, but this is going to like result into like good quality of life for you. You can still put the points into Arbiter, but you're not going to have it on your skill bind for this like early version of the build. Because it's going to be much easier to stack it up with the Disciple. Else, you know, you need to stack this Celestial Strive and Ascension. It's going to take forever. So this is not the highest DPS version, but it's pretty chill. And if you want to play a higher DPS version, you can go to the 200 setup or to the Uber setup here as well. But this is an easy way to get started. You just kill Varshan a bunch after you're starting with Captain America or something, Thorns build, and then you can transition into this. And yeah, basically just rock. We rock triple aura, we rock the hammers, we rock Condemn, and then either Arbiter or Falling Star, depending on what oath you want to, with oath you like. But early on, I definitely recommend the Disciple Oath. So that's going to be extremely powerful, extremely strong for you. So yeah, basically just put points into hammer, put points into the auras. Definitely want to max the Holy Light aura, and then just have a bunch of like multipliers here that we can use. And yeah, right now we probably want to also like put some points into the Fallen Star. So that's going to help us out quite a bit here. And this build and the Holy Light Aura in general does scale with attack speed. So you definitely want to like have attack speed rolls here, ideally everywhere on your pieces, because attack speed is going to be a separate multiplier for you. And that's going to just increase your damage like a bunch if you stack it. It's a separate multiplier. And it's very, very strong for this build. Doesn't really like... it actually says on the tooltip here, attack speed further increases damage. So they also did update this. And yeah, that's going to be very strong. So we also want to use the attack speed elixir. And yeah, Paragon, I do have like a Paragon 200 variant, like pretty straightforward, pretty chill. So we rock Spirit in the starter board. We're rocking the Castle Glyph. Castle node. This one has been nerfed a bit, but it's still the strongest, or one of the strongest nodes. More than double damage still, so you still want to use some armor. We're rocking Arbiter Glyph here because we're going to be an Arbiter. Shield Bearer when we have the shield set up with the Law Glyph. We're going to be judging with the Holy Light Aura itself. And then we're rocking the Preacher here. Again, we're stacking attack speed, and we have a bunch of attack speed here on this Paragon board alone. But that's just like, this just makes it so powerful here, having all this attack speed. You really want to try to reach the cap 100% attack speed cap, So you want 100% attack speed from your gear combined with your paragons. If you do have it on rings, you can get like 20% on each ring, 20% on the gloves, then you're already at 60, and you can like pick up the rest from the paragon boards here. And the last but not least, we have the Judicator with the beacon here. This one just works with having your mercenary. So in this build, you definitely want to remember to hire a mercenary, because it's just going to give you more DPS, because it also emanates your holy light aura, and that's going to make it extremely powerful. And then in the end, guys, obviously you want to switch to like Shroud of Falls, Death, Air of Perdition, Starless Skies for even more attack speed. This one was up to 40%. So there's a ton of juice there. And yeah, you can kind of see here, like, let's watch the rest of the footage here. So this is already 110, and this goes even higher because I was not really utilizing the kill streaks. And again, the kill streaks have been buffed from when I recorded this footage. You can now get core stats scaling, and you can also get attack speed on the gear. So on the bloodied items, I always recommend at least one attack speed roll, because again, attack speed increases your DPS, and then probably berserking on the weapon. I have this all on the planner, and then core stats on most of the armor pieces to just juice it up even more. But yeah, you can see here, we basically spawn the boss, and even the boss is taking quite decent damage. Keep in mind, this is pit 110, so this is well beyond Torment 4 or even Torment 5, which we have access to with the bloodied layer keys difficulty. So we can see here how the Blood Bishop just gets melted even on this like a pretty high tier already. And yeah, we're gonna make this almost in 5 minutes. So this is still an extremely strong build, and that boss gets staggered and we blast it even more. You don't even have to be in melee range. You can just literally like just walk around, and the boss is just gonna like kind of die automatically, because you have this like giga AoE range. And yeah, you're just like chilling here, and this build probably gonna push like well into the 120s. You can see like this is like far from any maximum, and it's also getting a buff here. So yeah, very strong build, blasting down the bosses here. Planner and everything is linked below, so we're killing it here with this build. And yeah, definitely recommend the non-Uber variant here to start out with. If you're feeling squishy, Soulbrand is your friend, and you can always go instead of Thul. If you really feel squishy, you can always go for the Q rune. And this Q rune here has an excellent synergy with Soulbrand, where you get more barrier potency, more barrier generation, and yeah, Q is easy to trigger. You can also go Seer Q, whichever like combination feels good for you. Whichever runes you get, I guess early on people are not really going to get an Igni rune. So Seer Thul works as well. You just want to have something to get some wolves out, because every wolf is also still going to emanate your Dawnfire. It has been nerfed a bit, but it's still extremely powerful, guys. And this is the most relaxed build. It's not going to be as crazy as in the live season, guys. So also for group push, this has been like the best by far. I have personally done like 150 speedruns, pit 150 speedruns of this. That's probably not going to happen anymore. The group scaling has been nerfed significantly. Probably rightfully so, because it was very, very overpowered. And yeah, I think now the Captain America has a bit of the edge in terms of DPS compared to this build. But this build is easy to play, relaxing, and it's also rather tanky, while Captain America, especially for more casual players, can feel like pretty squishy. So if you want a solid build that you can farm all content in the game with, the Paladin here is for you. I hope you enjoyed, my friends. Leave a like, leave a comment if you enjoyed the video. And yeah, Paladin, relaxed, let's go, take it easy, enjoy the season. GG. Solid 12. I hope I answered all the questions, guys. I linked the planner. I think in variant 1. You might need to press a couple buttons in the end game, yeah. I mean, before you could get away with this build, like you just run around everything dead. Hab grad eingeschaltet. Asandro, wie sieht's aus, Mann? Eine Tierliste? Ja, klar, Tierliste gibt's. Video kommt morgen auf YouTube, ja? Und hier auf dem deutschen Channel auch. Also gerne mal den deutschen YouTube-Channel auschecken. Habe ich ganz neu. You like this kind of stuff. How does it link? Also hier ist der deutsche Channel noch am Start. Da kommen noch einige Videos. Also immer gerne mal reinschauen. Der deutsche Kanal. It's not necessarily 90%, but yeah. I mean, we're going from like, I guess it's almost 90. It's like 11 divided by 2. Yeah, 5.5. Oh, it's like 80%, 85. Oh, it's like close to 90. It's a big nerf, but it was extremely powerful. I mean, 5x, that's like 10 tiers. Not too crazy. Relax, guy. Truly, truly OP. Okay, I think we're going to do the last one as well, guys. Captain America. So we're gonna have 3 Paladin builds. Auradin, Hammerdin, and Captain Americano. Paladin is boring to you? Warlock, maybe. Or, secret tip, Butcher. Just play the Butcher. That's what I will do. I think I'm just gonna play the Butcher. My starter class is gonna be the Butcher. Fresh made. He's so good, dude. EPT Americano. The one. Yeah, I guess we play Wipeout. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, this one I should. Hammered in for the win. 5 minutes? Maybe I'll show this. This with kill streaks? I think that's way cooler to watch. Yeah, I think I'd rather watch the speed variant here. That's way cooler. Ja, Grüße gehen raus, Papa. Hier auf dem deutschen Kanal jetzt auch. Also ja, der Judgment ist schon noch playable, aber ist halt nicht mehr so stark, ne? Also ich würde ihn nicht empfehlen. Würde lieber Hammerdin, Auradin oder Captain America. Aber ja, ich mache auch ein Video dazu auf dem deutschen Kanal, wenn du mal reinschauen willst. Recommend. Judgment in der 3. Ja, du kannst auch noch Judgment spielen. Also ich habe ja einen Guide. Also ist immer noch S-Tier, ne? Halt nur nicht mehr so stark wie davor. Papazok ist immer noch stark, Mann. Stark, 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 stark. Open the window for a sec. Overall tier list. Food is almost ready. I mean, Judgment in D3? I don't even know what was that build. Either way. Let's do... Yeah, it was Condemn, right? Ooh, Condemn. I mean, there is a Condemn skill. See, this does exist, but it's not really a DPS. Not really like a big DPS setup. It's okay, but it's not great. You feel me? But I will see how it's gonna go. Specific one. Relax, guy. Captain America is the strongest build in the game. Yes. Well, this season. And as far as I'm concerned. This is floor 1? Okay, no, it's floor 2. That's good. Dude, it's like completely blasting this. That's how we're starting. Okay. Captain America Thorns in Crush a shield throw. I don't know if, like, I don't really think the word Thorns is very fitting because it doesn't play like a Thorns build. It is a Thorns build, but it doesn't play like one. I can't wait to be the butcher. Hey, CC, thank you so much for the prime. I still have the alerts off because I'm recording videos, but thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. I think the butcher is gonna be really strong. Fun build, nerf? What nerf? It's not nerf. This build's good. More Ubers. Ubers. We also have the leveling. Strongest build of season 12, rank 1 in the tier list. This is the only S plus tier build. I think you should still play the season for a couple days. It helps you to not get burned out, I feel, because you're just starting fresh and it's like not boring, so. I don't really think there's any burning out before the expansion, because the expansion with the skill tree rework on all classes is completely going to change the game anyways. So I don't really think there's any risk of burning out even if you play the season, because the new expansion is going to feel like a whole different game, almost. So I don't think you're going to burn out. No worries. Yeah, man, they need to bring the savagery power back, right, as a unique or something. What's the boss power? But again, it should be coming back. That would be sick. Or Chaos Power, or whatever it was called. Think you can hit Paragon 300? No. I mean, if you're only 250 now, you're never going to be 300. Just to give you some perspective, man, like 285 is halfway. 285, 300 is halfway. Oh, no. Yeah, no way. Like, no way. I mean, you're not even like 10%. Maybe you're like 10% there. Yeah, you need to do like what you do 10 times. So I do definitely not going to make it. I mean, you can make it for sure, but like I just play the new season, man. Enjoy it. The Paragon doesn't really matter too much anyway. It shouldn't really feel like a chore, you know, like. Yeah, 296. I mean, next season you're gonna be 300 in non-season, right? Next up. Okay, let's do the build guide. Okay, so we'll talk about the video. 120. Top of the tier list, and then the planners. $75. I mean, guys, it's solid. It's solid, but you shouldn't rush yourself trying to get to 300. It's not really relevant anyway. 280 or 270, the power level doesn't really change because, well, the Paragon boards don't matter in the end. Like, there's no choice. Just put all the multipliers, and then you just get 5 main stat or like a little bit of additive. But let me tell you, it's completely irrelevant. Which is kind of sad. Like, I wish it was different, but this is just the game we have. Everything after 240 doesn't really matter. Only for like your own goal or like, you know. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to do like one more big talking. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to the best build of Season 12 in terms of DPS. This is the Captain America Shield Throw Paladin. And this is a true powerhouse, utilizing a base Thorns mechanic. But this build, due to the Shield of Retribution, is able to crit and hit for trillions and trillions of damage. You can see me speed farm here a pit 115 with the kill streaks. And since the recording of this video, this build has been even buffed. This is by far the best build of the entire season. It's topping out my tier list, and it's also the best build to kill bosses and to beat the T5 butchers and all this kind of crazy content that we gonna get here. Now, obviously, we'll have to see how the like turn into the butcher mechanic works. But this build is just an extremely powerful one. You see, this is like on top of the tier list, very much here S+, the only build that rated S+. And also, it took down here a 10-minute clear. It took down the tree here like a pit 120 here in just 10 minutes. The only negative thing about this build, it can be pretty squishy. So especially if you're like a new player in the end game, it might be somewhat difficult to survive. However, for the early game, this build is also completely crazy. And you can very much play this build all the way from level 1 through like a pit 120 plus with this build. This is going to be the best pit pushing build, the best tower pushing build as well. And it's going to have absolutely crazy scaling here, allowing you to get insane amounts of DPS. Right from the start, you don't even need a weapon. Like this base mechanic here with punishment is so strong, it gives you thorns damage. You don't even need a weapon. I'm going to have a separate leveling guide for this coming out here next. But we basically utilize the blast shield with the shield of retribution, where whenever we use this shield, it pulsates our thorns damage. So this is baseline a thorns build, but since it's baked into this Captain America shield throw, it can crit. And it scales with all your crits as well as with various core skill multipliers, making this extremely, extremely powerful. And yeah, we got a bunch of bug fixes in this season. So in the live game, like season 11, this build was already pretty good. But there were some pretty interesting bugs plaguing this class and impacting it negatively. But now with the new Mantle of the Grey being fixed, and with also one of the craziest multipliers, Defiance Aura, with the Rite of Thorns giving you multiplicative thorns. In the end game, this is scaling up. You see 500% here, but in the end game, this is scaling up to 2,000%. So like a 21x multiplier to your DPS. So you're basically like juicing this Defiance Aura, you're juicing the Thorns, and you're not playing with the Razorblade, right? You were thinking like, oh, it's a Thorns build, why not play Razorblade? Razorblade is solid, but the Mantle of the Grey here is where it's at, making your Juggernaut Oath, this is the oath that you use, scale DPS even beyond the normal amount of resolve stacks. So in this build, we are constantly gaining and spending resolve. Like if you're looking at the gameplay here, this is like the buff down here, like this is the resolve stack. So you're constantly gaining and spending them to increase your DPS even further. And we can like combine this with the kill streaks here. We also have a bunch of free stuff you can see here in this gameplay. I basically like freeze everything consistently, and we're hitting here for like thousands of billions. So this is like basically trillions of damage here. I think I did this run like in about 5 minutes in 115, and other classes and builds can only dream of this. So like I said earlier, the only negative of this build is that it is somewhat squishy. You can sometimes see my life here, even at high Paragon, jump around pretty crazy. So if this build is too squishy for you, I recommend like the Hammered-In or the Aura-Din or something, right? Like this is just a squishy build, but it's a giga DPS build. So for hardcore players, it's probably like not the best one, but for softcore players, like this is going to be most likely the build that I'm going to be rocking as well. And you can just see this is 115 boss. This guy has thousands of trillions of HP, and you can see how we can just like blast this guy down. Like, you know, we just throw a couple of shields and he's already like dead. When you blink once, like he dies in just a few seconds. So very, very crazy, extremely powerful. You just have to be careful with some of the mechanics because it is pretty squishy. But there are ways to make it more tanky, and we're going to want to talk about some of them here in a second. So baseline, we have the leveling version, we have a non-Uber version playing the new Godslayer crown, and then we have an Uber version here with Air of Perdition and Starless Sky in the very end. What's very important in all the variants is that you get the chest. You can get this one from Gregory and Uriva, and that you get the shield, the Ward of the White Dove. You can get this one from Varshan. It's like doubling your damage, and then it's like making you triple damage, and it also basically makes your shield cost less resources to kind of solve this problem that you have with the resources. Before you have a Starless Sky, the shield is very important. In the very end game, you have a Starless Sky, so that's going to solve your resources. But if you don't have any mythics yet, you want to use the Lam rune here to just restore you the resources, because you do have a generator that you can click to like basically restore your resources. But in the end, you kind of want to be like spamming your shield and only press your generator every once in a while, because you want to be focusing on dishing out DPS. There's also the luck rune alternatively to be a bit more tanky here. Gonna give you the challenge shot, which is gonna give you like I think 40 or 50% damage reduction from the barb, so that helps a lot. But yeah, overall this build is just so much DPS, man. So Godslayer crown, later on Air of Perdition, Mantle of the Grey, and we're also rocking this together with the aspect of the Juggernaut Covenant and the Juggernaut Oath. So we're using Clash to generate Resolve, which we will boost here with a Temper. So it's very important to have maximum Resolve Tempers, but also to have Resolve generated on your Tempers. So you want to be basically generating all your Resolve in one hit, and then spending it with the Juggernaut Oath and your Blessed Shield, which is a Juggernaut skill, at the same time. So generate the Resolve. You want to like generate 10 Resolve stacks and then spend 10 Resolve stacks. And this is going to give you a crazy damage multiplier with the combination of Juggernaut Oath plus Juggernaut's Covenant plus Mantle of the Grey, pushing your damage into the stratosphere, basically. That's why the build is so crazy powerful. And obviously we have some crazy multipliers here, like the Thorns and Thistle. So we're rocking Clash here, with the punishment. This one gives us retribution chance, gives us multiplicative thorns damage and base thorns damage. And then very important, we only need 1 point into Blessed Shield. More points don't really do anything because Blessed Shield itself is not dealing damage. It's basically just a cataclysm for proccing our thorns damage with the Shield of Retribution, which was gonna be bouncing our thorns, pulsing our thorns every second. So core skill multipliers do work, but ranks in core skills or rank in Blessed Shield does not increase our DPS. So we don't need to put full points in here. We have more way for the passives basically. And very important, we want to maximize Defiance Aura because this is directly scaling our thorns with Rite of Thorns. And then also we have a Defiance Aura potency next to the defensive Resolve Tempers to get even more DPS going with this build. But again, guys, the build is pretty squishy. So if you don't like dying, this build is probably not the best for you, but it is the highest DPS. And if you're playing softcore like me, DPS is pretty much all that matters. Because death is like, it doesn't really give you a big penalty or something. So here we have Giga Deeps, like a ton of multipliers. If you feel squishy and you want to get more toughness, you can max out something like longevity for more healing. And there are ways to get toughness, like with the luck rune. You can even go like with another defensive aspect on the helm if you want. So there are ways like this. But in the end, guys, in Diablo 4, it's all about how fast can you kill the monsters. If you can kill the monsters before they can kill you, you're pretty golden because then they can't do damage to you. But yeah, like there is like some more stuff that you can do here, like put some more points into the defensive passives here. There's also this one here that gives you damage reduction. So you can always shift multipliers into defense if you want, because this build just has crazy deeps already. We rock Condemn for pulling, Arbiter, just to go Arbiter of Justice. This also makes everything vulnerable, gives us movement speed, and then the Coat of the Arms here for the big multiplier. And yeah, that's basically how it looks. So gameplay is also relatively simple. You use the Clash, then you use the Blessed Shield, you spam the rest, and yeah, you're gonna be rocking pretty fine. There is also some other skills you can use. You can use Aegis, or you can even use Fortress here in the end. However, I generally like the Arbiter and the Celestial Strive and the Ascension aspect to get like some pretty crazy stacking going. But you don't have to do this if you don't want to. There's other ways to scale damage. You can take other aspects here. There is a bunch of Juggernaut aspects, especially early on if you don't have like all the stuff here. There is this one here. It only works for the first 3 enemies. The Vanguards aspect. It works early on if you find it. And this is what makes the build so good, because you have a lot of aspects with the Juggernaut tag, and you have the Arbiter tag and everything as well you can utilize. And this is also doing physical damage, guys. So you can't really use the holy aspects, but there is also Thorns aspects itself. They are like losing out against the Arbiter aspects, but early on, if you find any of these, obviously best in slot is the Planner, but if you find any of these early on, you can't always choose, right? Then you can like easily play something like this. Like you're constantly losing resolve stacks, so this scripture aspect is also pretty good. And yeah, we just can scale Thorns like crazy. We're also rocking this Ginven Anvil, which also even increases our resolve stacks and also gives us more damage reduction per resolve stacks. And yeah, elixirs here is also like pretty special. We want to lose the Thorns elixirs because this is scaling like baseline with Thorns. Also, what I found out in terms of like toughness, it also really helps to play with Seer Thul. Not only does it make vulnerable, it also freezes enemies and makes them take 15 extra damage. But the freeze is really important here, especially early on. It's a very nice synergy with the Godslayer Crown. You stun with Condemn, you freeze with Thul, and Crowd Control also adds to your toughness usually, to your like survivability. And this all works relatively well. And then we have on the Paragon, we're rocking Spirit in the starter board. Still rocking Castle even after the nerf, which is still one of the best passives. We have Chip here, so keep in mind this is physical damage. It's very different to other Paladin builds that usually scale holy. Sentinel Glyph here for the Juggernaut multipliers, and we can get a ton of resolve stacks with big DPS. Shield Bearer, because we are rocking a shield. Resplendence, Relentless. This one can be a bit annoying because it basically forces you to like constantly move, which can be somewhat annoying, but it is worth it because you get big damage and you get a lot of cooldown reduction, which helps you a lot spamming and keeping uptime on all your skills. And then we have the outmatch here, another big multiplier with a beacon. We always have a follower with us, or a mercenary and or party members, and we always get this bonus. So this is like a Paragon 200 version. Again, there's also the leveling version with no Paragon. There's also like a super early version where we basically only rush, you know, all the legendary nodes here because it's just biggest DPS multipliers. And then there is, last but not least, the Uber version here with like the full Endgame ultra giga juiced gear that I was using here to take down like 120 here, like pretty comfortable. But yeah, this build is squishy, guys, but it's like you can't have it all, right? This is the best leveling build and the highest DPS build. It can't also be the most tankiest build at the same time, because then it would be completely off the charts. Like, it's already extremely imbalanced, but this is the one weakness that this build has. It is somewhat squishy, and resources can be a bit tricky to solve early on, but you can just use Lung Rune before you have to start a Sky. This is the true powerhouse of the season, guys, and I'm pretty sure this and maybe the Hammerden build are going to be, or the Oradin are going to be the most played builds. And keep in mind, you can utilize the armory where you can switch between those builds. If you want to do speed builds, I recommend Hammerden. And then if you want to do boss killing or like really hard pit push, tower push content, I recommend Captain America build. So hope you enjoyed, my friends. The captain is back. Leave a like, leave a comment if you like this build. And yeah, I'll see you next time, my friends. Lots of more content is coming. Enjoy the season. And who knows, man, maybe in the end, we're all going to be like, you know, running around as the butcher and not even play as the paladin anymore, when we can just permanently transform or something. We'll see. It's going to be crazy out there, but this is definitely the 2 DPS powerhouse and the best leveling build as well. On top of this, there is a separate leveling build still coming, so hope you enjoy all this. Take care, my friends. GG! Good. These are the planners, by the way. I'll link them. It's the build. Oh, Captain. D4W. Okay, guys, I'm going to quickly eat, and then we will continue with, I think, Spiritborn, Barb, and this kind of stuff. Maybe leveling. Like, I do have the full leveling strategy. I think I showed you some Warlock gameplay. Hey, good job. Thanks, guys. Hey, guys, I'm going to eat. I'm going to be right back. A few minutes. This is Warlock gameplay. Let's play Warlock, boys.
Not ready.
Bon appetit, thanks. Fresh meat.
Needs more time. Needs more time. Needs more time. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Needs time. Not ready for that.
more time. More time. Not ready for that. More time. More time. Need more dominance. Needs more time. Ready for that. Needs more time. Not enough dominance.
Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Needs more. Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Need more round. Needs more time. 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 Not enough wrath. Need more time. Not ready for that. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Needs more time.
Not ready for that. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Needs more time. Needs more time. Power now. Submit. Not enough dominance. Power now. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Needs more time. Power now. Needs more time. Submit. Needs more time. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Needs more time. Needs more time. Submit. Needs more time. Submit! Not ready for that. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Power now! Don't have the coin for that. Not enough wrath. Submit! Needs more time. Not ready for that. Needs more time. I don't have the wrath. Needs more time. Submit! Power now! Needs more time. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Need more wrath. Not ready for that. Need more wrath. I don't have the wrath. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Need more dominance. Forward! Not ready for that.
Man, class so cool.
Need more dominance.
Need more dominance. Hello guys, we're back. Had some good dinner. And they're ready to make some more builds. Pew, 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 pew. Hope it's going well. I'm not sure, like, end of April, I guess, for this class. But yeah, if you want to see more gameplay, guys, it's !Warlock. Log in. Warlock, log in. Okay. Payback. Hoda. Rack. Maybe I will make Payback, Golem, Hoda, Rack. It's still 4, man. That's gonna be crazy. It means I have a total of 7. Phew, I don't really have much gameplay for Payback though.
Do we have evade gameplay?
Let's start with Hoda. That's cooler build anyway. We're gonna do a Hoda Barb. I mean, this one is natural flow. Paladin new season build. Has it been done? Yeah, already done. This is the best build for the Paladin next season. CPT Captain America. Locked and loaded. Here. Oh yeah, this is T5. I don't know what I changed. Try I'm also smashing bosses here. Yeah, this is like a bloodied key. Torment 5 key. Like this. Barb. Hoda. Walking Arsenal build, yeah. Okay. Smash. Okay. This is gonna be Uber. Uber Duber and non-Uber. This is gonna be the Hoda planner. Oh, sorry, I didn't know they wanted that. What about freaking rocks, dude? For the win, man, for the win. This is gonna have a lot of stuff. I will need a Barb Nation hoodie, dude. That would have been fun too. Can I level with Wing Strikes Paladin? Yeah. It's very easy to level with that. I do recommend the Captain America, but Wing Strike is like probably second best. Do you think Diablo will get revived again? Yeah, hopefully we're gonna learn about Diablo in the next expansion. Hanshi, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Truly, Mandu, man, you're also here. What's up, what's up, what's up? Yeah, we're doing a top Barb belt quick video. Talking about, like, you know, all the good stuff. I mean, Barb is yet another pretty good powerhouse, I would say, this season. I just still want to see Whirlwind Barb, though, but yeah, I guess we're not going to really get that. Oh, man, Whirlwind Barb. Yeah, this Barb is gonna be rather quick. I mean, look, the Barb is the main character of the season. You can already see it. This is Barb in the main season image. I like that. Okay, we do 610. Let's do that thing. Yeah, Barb has crazy power. Nice to see what's up, guys. A Robo Power, best name, man, in the house. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna see the Barb Nation. What's up? I'm gonna talk about the best Barb builds. Good. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to the best Barb build of Season 12. This is the iconic Halter Barb. You can see us here in Torment 5. That's right, Torment 5. Smashing the butchers, smashing the hordes. This build can also speed farm 100 in about 2 minutes and is the only S tier Barb build next to the Lunging Strike. However, I do think this Halter Barb has the edge here. This is the new bloodied infernal hordes with the butcher approaching us. And you can see this Barbarian is strong enough to just kill the butchers in like 1 second. Like maybe do like 2 or 3 hits, hitting for billions and billions of overpower damage with our favorite skill, the Halter Barb, man. This is like so cool. And we also have the jar rune so we can teleport around like crazy. This build is also extremely powerful, especially during the end game when you have assembled all your mythic uber uniques, especially with the melted heart where your fury is basically your shield. This build also in the live season has been pushing like up to pit 130. Now we do gonna lose like a bit of power due to the sanctification, but we're gonna be even more powerful than in this footage here because the kill streaks that we've been utilizing here has been buffed even further, and you can include things like attack speed, like cooldown reduction, like core stats in your kill streak items. So we have the full planner here linked below, and you can see here these like rampage stacks on all these different items. There also is a non-uber variant. It still has the wrong helm. We need the Berserkin helm, the Tusk helm. This one is pretty good early on. And yeah, just have all the mythics removed here in this non-uber version. But in the end, guys, you want to be playing this Uber version, and we have a double scaling here. Thanks to Ramalardi, you can still attack with your two-hander and with Hoda, and still scale the Fury with the Ramalardi Magnum Opus. This is scaling your Fury, and then obviously also the Furious Hammer of the Ancients is scaling damage with Fury even further. And on top of this, it makes it very safe because you are knocking down the enemies. And there's going to be some pretty crazy synergies. I think the Tuskam is pretty strong. However, there might be a good alternative here with the Godslayer crown early on. So there's a ton of different variations here. But overall, this Barb is extremely powerful. We're using the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury with a ton of Hoda ranks. So our hammer forms an earthquake. We explode this one. And we're getting a Giga DPS buff thanks to all of this. Limitless Rage for core skills deal more damage. Tybet's Will, 100,000 steps because this is a weapon swap build. You can see in this footage here, we are like constantly swapping the weapons. This is like these 3 icons down here. Finally, it's you know, like a build that's revolving around weapon swapping. I really like this. It's like very like active playstyle, and but still very chill because you pretty much have to press Hoda mainly and then press the other buttons like every now and then. And yeah, just don't have like, you know, like all the crazy shouts. But it's a very strong and very fun build to play here. Very, very powerful. So we are rocking the Hammer of the Ancients, is our main skill. Big Deeps, Big Fury scaling. We do have the Groundstorm to stun enemies, to pull enemies, to regain a lot of Fury. And then we use Frenzy here for our two-hand weapon to juice attack speed. And we use Mighty Throw to use attack speed even further, and also can get some barrier if you want to. And then we have the Call of the Ancients for even more attack speed. You see a lot of attack speed, a lot of DPS, and this Call of the Ancients is also going to replenish our Fury like crazy. Then we're rocking Rallying Cry for even more Fury generation, because in the end we're mainly spamming Hoda. We're not really using our generator all too much. only really to activate our weapons master and to switch the weapons like crazy. And then in the end, the Ramalardi is juicing all this for even more DPS. And we have the rune. So you notice we don't have the war cry on the bar because we don't need to. In the end game, we're getting this from the rune itself. So we do have points skilled into Warcry, but we don't need to use it actively on the bar because the rune is carrying all the different effects here that we have on this skill. So that's going to be pretty amazing. So we maxed out Hoda, we choose the Furious rune, we maxed out Warpath for OP damage. We already want to max out Tempered Fury because again, we have this like double scaling with Hoda and with Ramalardi for double dipping DPS. Going to make this build extremely powerful. And this build overall is pretty similar to the Lunging Strike. So you can as well play the Lunging Strike version. However, I like the Hoda version of this. Then we are rocking Ground Stomp here. Reducing the cooldown like very easy. Like this allows us basically to have the permanent Call of the Ancients up. The Shouts, more DPS. One here for all the buffs here to the bleed stuff. Applies bleed very regularly here with Outburst, Tough as Nails. And we have the Belligerence here giving us basic skill damage. Again, we do have that Frenzy that's going to give us the attack speed, so it's pretty juicy. Warcry, Booming Voice, Aggressive Resistance, and here all the DPS multipliers. We have the Mighty Throw with the attack speed buffs, all the Fortify multipliers, Call of the Ancient, and then all the DPS multipliers in combination with the Walking Arsenal. So we get all the different weapon swaps, and we combine this with the Sabre next to the Ramalardi. So we do running these two uniques, and this also going to give us more DPS for every skill that we swap to, and we are swapping a lot of skills. The Coda is one, the Mighty Throw, the Frenzy, and the Hammer of the Ancients, so pretty sick. And then we do create this Earthquake, so we have the aspect of the Earthquakes, giving us more than double damage when we use those Earthquakes. And the Ancestral Force, making our Hammer of the Ancients quake, hitting a big AoE. Plus we also have a double damage on this, which is going to make it extremely powerful. And then to overpower, we use the Ahu plus Sun rune combination. Especially in density, this is going to give us a ton of overpowers, which we then scale with stuff like Brute Force and with the various overpower multipliers that the Barb has specifically. We have Anger Management for perma berserking, and then you can play Berserk Fury if you don't have a Starter Sky yet, or if you want to rock the Uber version. Obviously, we do play the Starter Sky, we do play the Melted Heart of Selig. This is going to push our Fury into the stratosphere and also pretty much makes us immortal in this build, but this is like the end game stuff. And yeah, then we have the Grandpapa in the end game as well, where we have maximum resources. Pirates will give us maximum resources, so it's a pretty juiced up build when you're in the very end game, and it is extremely, extremely powerful. In the overall tier list, guys, this sits like very comfortable, somewhere in the middle of S tier. I think this has a slight edge over the pure Lunging Strike variant. However, Lunging Strike as a build is still extremely powerful, and it really comes down to personal preference, what you want to play here. So lastly, we're looking at the Paragon here. There is one Paragon node that has been buffed pretty significantly, is the Warbinger. This one has been granted a 45 damage multiplier. And this is so powerful because this is the board we usually choose anyways to get maximum fury, right? So you have like this double maximum fury nodes, which we already learned is double dipping with Ramalardi and Hoda upgrade. So we get not only the maximum fury and the fortify for free from this one, we also now get a 45x damage bonus while we are fortified. And thanks to this node, we're going to spend a lot of fury with the hammers, and we're going to be fortified like all the time basically. So that's extremely powerful. Might in the starter board, we do use this two-handed weapons, and they did buff Might, so it's also applying to healthy as well as injured enemies now, so pretty insane. Then we have the Carnage, this also gives us attack speed plus more DPS, plus the Crusher node, which is juicing our overpower even more with the Sun rune, so that's extremely powerful. And again, our Hoda is of course assigned to our big two-hand mace, and we still benefit from a Malatni. Then we have the Carnage, we're going to always be berserking thanks to Warcry and Anger Management. And then we have the Challenger here giving us a lot of multiplicative damage and more elite damage. We already talked about Warbinger here. Combine this with Wrath, so we're going to be constantly spending Fury, and with Wrath, especially if we hit, you know, a lot of enemies, we're going to get a lot of this Fury back. So 3 Fury per critical strike. And thanks to the rune we run on Hoda, with the Crazy Fury scaling, we get extra crit chance and crit damage bonus. So we'll basically be critical striking all the time, and it's just going to be like our big Fury battery here, in combination with our Rallying Cry. And then last but not least, we are rocking the Revenge Glyph here. Again, we're dealing a Thorns damage plus bleed damage with Outburst plus Tough as Nails combination. So this is going to be permanently active. And we put this into the Weapons Master board because we're swapping the weapons. We get Fury. Plus we also get 75x multiplicative damage against injured and healthy enemies. And the cool thing is this Revenge is juicing the maximum Fury nodes. You see it's giving a bonus to rare nodes. So we're not only getting 8 Fury, but we are getting 8 times 218% Fury, which is going to be even more DPS. And keep in mind, last season, the Hoda skill itself was also changed to give a baseline Fury on top of all the Fury that we already have. So it's like pretty crazy. We can get like 800 plus Fury on this build, and that's going to make us immortal with the Meltart in the end game. But even in the early game, it's still like a pretty crazy and pretty tanky build here that is extremely powerful, and we have a lot of DPS here, blasting like crazy. You can see this is a Torment 5 like bloodied dungeon. You know, we have this like new bloodied dungeon. I really like to play the speed version here. You don't need overpower. I'm just playing Buck Jar here. That's another option for the speed version. And this basically results into a pretty solid speed build. It's also going to one-shot bosses on T4 and Torment 5. Again, we have this like bloody sigils that give us access to the Torment 5 bosses. You can see there's Butchers approaching, but even Butcher, boom, is just getting one-tapped on Torment 5 here in this bloodied sigil, where we also find all the bloodied items. And keep in mind, guys, the Barb gets even more of a boost from the kill streaks and from the bloodied items, because the Barb has extra 2 weapon slots, which allow it to get 2 more Rampage kill streak bonuses. We're probably going to be ending up going with the core skills, so we are getting like 30% more core skills in comparison to the other classes, because we have just like 2 extra, you know, weapon slots. So it's pretty powerful, and you can see how we can just fully melt down these Butchers, kill them in one shot on Torment 5, and even on like a budget gear, you're going to kill them in just a few hits here on the highest difficulty. And that's the dungeon already done. So Hoda Barb is rocking. Very fun build. I mean, this could only be topped by Whirlwind, guys. I really love Hoda. I really love Whirlwind. Unfortunately, Whirlwind is not that viable, so we are like stuck playing Hoda, which is cool, and Lunging Strike. I mean, those are still cool builds. I just hope in the future that Whirlwind is going to be a fantastic build as well. But the Barb surely looks crazy in style here. And the Barb Nation certainly is in the solid S tier this season. So I'm definitely going to be playing this as well. Maybe not as a starter, but maybe as a second or as third character. So yeah, Barb pretty strong, guys. Top of the tier list. Planner, link below. Hope you like it. Leave a comment, leave a like, leave a sub if you enjoyed the video. And I will see you guys very soon when the season starts. And you can already see that the Barb is basically the main guy of the season, because the main image of the season where we turn into a Butcher is a baseline of a Barbarian here. And then the Spirit is coming out and we actually hunt for the fresh meat as the Butcher here in just a few days when the season starts this Wednesday. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. Take it easy. GG, Barb Nation. Let's go. Okay. Good stuff. Barbarian. Is the build? T5, yeah, I did say T5. The bloodied sigil is going to give us access to instant T5 content. They're going to have up to 12 new Tormenteers in the expansion, but in the patch that's coming out here in just 3 days, we're going to have access to 5 Tormenteers. See. It's going to be exciting. Hella excited. I have to do a few more, actually. I'm not really sure if I'm actually going to do Thorns, man. Doesn't really look that fun. Bacha is an event. It's a season mechanic as far as I understood it. But I mean, I don't know what the exact distinction between those two would be. I don't really know if the crack shock is gonna be that crazy good though. Crack Sork and Golem Necro. Oh, in the window for a sec. And they're both eating good. Fresh air. New shadow Excel. Oh yeah, exclamation mark sheet, guys. It's always accessible for everybody. And there already is like 50 people on here. That's right. In fighter and drive changes. I mean, they only got buffed, right? Let me actually double check. Drive. Yeah, this is a very good change. I don't know what they changed to in fighter. Wait, that's just a straight up damage buff. Man, Spirit Ball is gonna become even crazier. I don't know, more passive skills in new skill tree? No. They're all gone. Oof. Well, at least on what we see on the Warlock. There's no more key passives, there's no more any passives in the skill tree. It's like a skill tree, not a passive tree, you get it? Paladin 120 plus, yeah. Ready to see Paladin Celestia? Yeah, it's still very strong, man. Even though they nerfed, they did nerf it. Like, they nerfed it by like about 10 times, but it's still so crazy. Paladin is just so OP. It is what it is. Tell me you played different from Mikuna. I have not looked at Spirit Born. What is SB? Spirit Born. The Mythic Armor plus 1 to all passives. We don't know. I mean, in this upcoming season, it's still very good. When the passives are removed, that's probably going to get reworked or something. Or maybe it doesn't exist anymore. It looks like, guys, that the game is like changing in a big way for the expansion next month. So, yeah, a ton of stuff's going to change. Yeah, that's true. The season doesn't really bring many new builds, which I kind of dislike. Spawn. The season is starting with the new class. I mean, there is a new class. You can transform into the Butcher, which is kind of a new class. But if you mean the Warlock, that's coming out next month. Next week, we get the Butcher. Any of the summons will have different builds. Which class? Necro has good summon builds. We all identify as the Butcher. That's right. Butcher is gonna be our identity. Ah, fresh mate. I mean, the best sound build is the Golem. Okay, which one are we going to look at now? Golem or Crack? Crack or Golem? I mean, I can look at the Crack Sock, I guess. Let's do Crack first. We're going to do both anyway. It's not rocking Spark no more. Maybe in the Uber version we can do this. Is this really just the highest deeps? That's crazy though. That this is more deeps. Man, it's gonna be so squishy, no? At least that's what I believe. Maybe not. Man. This has so many core skills, it's so crazy. I feel so weird playing Talbot's Will for this. Video. Hey, thanks for the Prime, guys. Much appreciated. Sorry, I was like a bit distracted looking at the stock stuff. Much appreciated the support. Prime Nation, lock in. Big Hook Smash and spends 1988. Thank you for supporting with Prime, guys. Our Rogan Level is peak, man. Peak. Let's go. Not really sure if I'm going to bother a lot with the Paragonies. This is the Crackling Energy Sorcerer. Best Sorc build on the tier list, boys. Man, can a Sorc also transform into the Butcher? That's gonna be a bit weird, no? I kind of want to see it move around, but... I guess this works. Yeah, honorable mention, I guess, is kind of Hydra and Blizzard, but it's just better. Yeah, Paladin just remains solid S tier. It's just giga build, dude. What can we say? It is on, and it is crazy. It's so weird to see the Sorc do overpower stuff. I don't know if we need the Bastion toughness, but probably. I think we have to copy the skill tree actually. The Isle of Warlock is going to be pretty nice for this build. Love the stream and build a big oak smash. Thank you very much for the kind words. Yo, you have a nice badge next to your name. 30-year anniversary. Diablo. Let's go. Thank you. Okay, we're going to make a Sorc. This is the best Sorc build, guys. The crackling energy. This build sure gets cracking. Cracking. Oh man, are we going to do them all in German later? Ooh la la. I don't think I'm going to make a rogue build, man. Today we blast. Well, I don't think I have it in me to do any rogue stuff this season. Who is realistically going to play rogue, dude? Like, a couple people. Anyone starting Rogue? Or we can do a poll tomorrow about the new season. No rogues, dude. Where are all the rogues at? Let's play 4 seasons, the same build. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. I agree with you. I think they should be way bolder on the dev side with the meta shifts. Every season, we want new, different builds to be the top. Yeah, but Rogue just has been like on the bad side of things for so long. Jo, dankeschön. Ja, Deutschen und Englischen. Ich mache erstmal jetzt die Englischen und dann machen wir vielleicht morgen die Deutschen. Ich muss mal gucken, vielleicht mache ich die auch off-stream. Because like not many people will understand me. Or like, oh wait, is this a German stream now? Because I'm gonna make like 2 hours of build guides in German. Maybe I'll do this off-stream, we'll see. I definitely want to finish like one more now, so we're gonna do the Crackling Energy Sorceress. That one's cool. Okay, this build's cool. This build's actually good. That's the great thing about it. It's actually a strong build. The very best creme de la creme of this season. So let's do it. Ooh, it's actually fine, right? Yeah, it is. It's only on the second channel that I need to whitelist for the music, but we can do it later. Okay. Sorc power, my friends. Sorc's actually cool. Yeah, I think Sorc will do like maybe like 115. I will talk about it now, okay? I'm not gonna go Sorc. I'm not gonna start Sorc. I'm gonna be either Paladin or Butcher. I mean, I'm gonna be the strength class. I think Butcher is strength main as well, right? If we're gonna play the new Butcher class, we'll see. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to the best Sorc build of Season 12. And this is sure no stranger. This is the crackling energy Sorcerer. Sorcerer in general is one of the most mobile classes ever with access to teleport and all this kind of stuff. And in general, the Sorc class is extremely powerful here, blasting down even the highest of pits. And this is probably one of the highest single target in the entire game. Excellent for boss farming. You have very good crowd control, as you can see in this footage here. Like, you basically make a big pool, you pixel them all together, and you blast them all down with the Asadora crack DPS sorcerer. The planner is going to be linked below. This is footage here from Zaramos. I'm also going to link his channel down below. So people have been cooking a lot on this, a crackling energy sorcerer. It's a true powerhouse. And I just love the mobility of the Sorc. Like, it's so smooth to play. We basically mainly focus on a bunch of lightning spells. However, there's also one cold spell here with the ice shards, which is going to be thanks to the Earl of Verglass, giving us a crazy damage multiplier. You can see occasionally here they're shooting ice shards, and they are doing this like big pulls here to absolutely demolish everything. So this is with the kill streaks, guys, but from this footage, it has actually been buffed a lot because the kill streaks are even stronger now, scaling with your main stat, scaling with all the stuff here. And yeah, very strong Sorc, crack Kuna, crackling energy, the crack Sorc, whatever you want to call it. The planner is here. Video is linked below as well. And this is the build. There is a non-Uber plus an Uber version. So we have all this covered here in the build. And yeah, Ale of Glass is used here for the double damage here whenever we use the ice sparks. But the main principle of the build is we have the Asador's overthrowing Camelo, giving us more DPS the more skill ranks we have in any of our lightning skills. And this is the crackling energy that's dealing the damage here with the charged flash aspects, with the magnetizing ring, creating these crazy pulls here as well as Ring of the Starless Skies here once you do have the Ubers and Short of False Death. However, there is a non-Uber version here with Raiment of the Infinite and the Tarasha's Loop if you don't have the Ubers yet. You know, start of the season, pretty normal stuff, but we're going to be focusing, you know, on the best in slot, on the Endgame variant here. And this 113 clear was the highest that I have been able to find here. We're rocking a Tybot's Will for the crit chance because we do lose the Air of Perdition to get double damage with the Ale of Glass. Gravitational aspect for the big ball lightning, the new or kind of new Always Bane weapon, giving us a staggering 9 to all of our core skills. And with the new bloodied items, we can also get berserking on the sorcerer. So normally this is a barbarian mechanic as we are the Barb nation, but now the sorcerer is stealing, or every class can steal the berserking away from the barbs. So you can also be berserking and get the movement speed as well as the 30% damage bonus that you're gonna get when you are berserking. So extremely powerful here. And then we have the shredding blades. We do not use any ice blades, but this is just giving us vulnerable damage multipliers. So extremely powerful here. Seer Vex for even more ranks. Even more ranks means even more damage for the overflowing Cameo. And then we play Ahu Quacks for the overpowers. You can see in the footage here, there is a lot of overpower procs going on as well. So overpower procking like crazy. And yeah, it's just like a giga DPS in the making. And yeah, schnetzling down and actually like doubling the time here on this 113. I think in the end, Sorc's gonna do like something like 115 plus after the kill streak buffs. So it's gonna go even crazier here on this very beautiful build here. This is how the skill tree looks like. So right now we're only putting 1 point in spark because we don't have it on our bar anymore. We have the ice shards here. Then we have 5 in chain lightning, 5 in charge balls. Again, more ranks now. Lightning skills that are on our bar equals to more DPS. Ice armor, frost nova. Then we are rocking the familiar here. This is all auto procking. Then we are rocking lightning spear here. This is all going to be auto procking later on with the unstable currents. So also 5 ranks plus some juicy stunning here. It's going to add more crowd control, more damage while we're healthy. The ball lightning here with some more crackling energy for mana. Then we use all the multipliers here. We max unstable currents, convulsions for even more multiplicative damage. And then we have the overflowing energy for the ultra DPS boosts here. Like, it's gonna be a pretty strong build here coming out of all of this. And yeah, attack speed elixir here with a bunch of like more buffs here to our intelligence, of course. And yeah, just whatever you lead for resistances. Unfortunately, the skulls don't give armor anymore since last patch. So yeah, just whatever resistance that you need, like you can just choose like any color of gem that you want here. I do think crit damage is the best on the weapon. Then obviously intelligence for more main set scaling. Mercenary here. We are rocking Subo map pack, of course, here with the crit damage bonus. And we're here with Bastion because you can be like somewhat squishy in this build. I think when you play right, obviously this is like a crazy map with this like open desert map. This is also going to be the top push character and the top speed character or build to play for the Sorcerer if you want to be playing, you know, the new tower leaderboards, or if you want to be rocking and cooking the Butcher in the Infernal Hordes on Torment 5 now, which is going on. We just talked about like why we don't play Perdition. I mean, you can also play Perdition, but the Halo for Glass is just more DPS in the end game. If you're missing like crit chance or stuff, and you already have Nair of Perdition, it's a valid choice. Then you just want to get rid of the ice shards, and then you want to put the max points from the ice shards into the spark and put the spark on your bar to get more lightning skill ranks for the overflowing Camelio. But yeah, overall, this is already extremely powerful, and yeah, the build is cooking. Unfortunately, guys, it's not really a meta shift. So I always recommend you can level with like Hydra Sorg or something. Like Hydra Sorg is still viable, but it's more like in the 110 range, while this one is clearly stronger, like about 5 tiers or so. And there's also Blizzard you can play, but I always recommend like playing with the Hydra Sorg for leveling, and then because it's like very easy, your pets do the stuff. And then once you get your hands on the amulet, which is dropping here from Lord Zir, so you just found some Lord Zir, you get this amulet going, and once you have this going, you can switch to the Crackling Energy Sorg. So as you can see here, this is by far the top Sorg build, and there is a few more options here with the Hydra Sorg, but they are like clearly like 5 tiers weaker or something like that, even with the buffs, you know, that we're getting from the kill streaks. Like, it's going to just raise the entire ceiling, and Crack Sorg is definitely still the very, very best. And who knows, we're also going to be turning into the Butcher, and I think Sorg generally has like a lot of like generic multipliers, so it could be a pretty strong build. And I don't know, looks like when you're transforming to the Butcher, like your skill tree is changing, so no more teleporting when you're the Butcher, even as a Sorcerer. However, this is definitely going to be super exciting to explore once we can actually change and shapeshift into the Butcher here. I still think this is like Sorcerer in general, guys. This is because you have the teleport in general. Like, it's just always such a powerhouse, you know, like rocking with that Sorg. You always have so much fun with it, and you're always like so mobile. So yeah, teleporting goes pretty crazy. This is like more like a pit push variant. So there are definitely stronger builds. Like overall, I think the Paladin is always the best experience right now. But if you still want to play the OG classes, like this Sorg build is certainly pretty cool. I like the planner and the clears here below. We're going to be rocking, and maybe I'll make a Sorg as well. We'll see. Probably going to be starting with Paladin into a Barb or something. And then we're going to have a ton of fun turning ourselves into the Butcher and eating some fresh meat, especially in the PvP zone and in the Helltide. I hope you enjoyed, guys. Let's go. Season is starting on Wednesday. GG. Easy. Fresh meat. Oh, I didn't talk about the enchantments, but... Oh god. You don't really want to have any on your bar, I guess. Oh, this is not even the case anymore. Maybe this is not gonna be like that casual friendly, actually. You have the butcher's OP. I don't know. It depends on how many generic multipliers we manage to stack. One will see. Oopsie daisy. Alright, I'll still do this one. Got a bunch of German stuff, man. Let's go. Yeah, that's always fun. Everybody want to be playing as the butcher. It's always like, we see how strong it's really gonna be, man. Who knows? So it begins. I wonder if we can just translate this. The new channel? Oh, you mean the German one? We just started it. I only posted like 3 videos. You can check it out here. I think it's pretty solid already. We're already at 800. I'm trying to reach 1000. Also wenn ihr ein bisschen deutschen Content konsumieren wollt, immer gerne hier. It's a bit unusual for sure. Like hearing myself in German. Hier heute mal. Hallo meine Freunde, Rob hier heute mal. Hallo meine Freunde, Rob hier heute mal komplett auf Deutsch. Ich habe vor einigen Wochen in Amerika bei Blizzard die neue Hexer-Klasse hier für Diablo 4 testen dürfen. Ja, und ich wollte euch heute einfach mal ein bisschen exklusives Gameplay zeigen und einfach so meine Meinung über die neue Klasse, was ich cool fand, was ich vielleicht nicht so gut fand. Und euch einfach mal ein bisschen Gameplay zeigen. Hier, ihr seht schon, hier im Hintergrund laufe ich schon hier. Also der Hexer kann sich halt einfach verwandeln in so einen Dämon. Du kannst auch auf so einem Höllenhund reiten. Und wait. So that means... Subtitles? Oh guys, this is the English video is already there. This is the English video. You sound more German in that video. Wait, let's see. So can I just duplicate this or what? Dude, let's see if this works. Translate Diablo 4 content. What is even disclaimer in English, man? I don't know. Let's see if this works. F. Oh my god. Look, man, like the fucking text is already so much longer. Wait, so is it Schurke oder nicht? Okay, I'm gonna leave out Butcher. Geist Geborener. Oh mein Gott. Is this Necrom? I don't even know the names, man. Guys, I don't even know what the classes are in German. What is Necromancer? Nekromant? Totenbeschwörer? I guess nobody knows. Oh, it's gonna be the game. Wait. Can I? Okay, let's try. You think it's possible? I don't even know where I'm changing this. Hold on. Settings. Deutsch. I should have done all stuff. Man, it's like 2 gigabytes. Yo, guys, this is in true German fashion. Look at that speed. 100 kilobytes. Danke, Merkel. Oh, it's going. I don't know. Warte mal. Muss doch hier stehen. Es ist echt Totenbeschwörer. Und Jäger und nicht Schurke. Totenbeschwörer. I don't even have this on my keyboard. Because I have English keyboard. Paladin is rank 1, yeah, Captain America. Barbar. Barbar. Warlock ist Hexenmeister. Ach du Scheiße. Ja. This needs to be easier. Geistgeburt. Ein chilliges Farmen. Okay, what the fuck's happening here? Skalierung. Was heißt das auf Deutsch? Kriegstreiber Paragon Buff. Wait, lost it? Der Kriegstreiber. Ja, ich weiß noch nicht. I mean, I'm gonna try for one season, we'll see. Wenn Leute den deutschen Channel gut finden, dann mache ich das weiter. Wenn nicht, dann nicht. Gucken wir. I mean, this is not really like crazy. Becher. Ich weiß nicht, was das heißt. Was ist der Orphan Maker in German? Waisenmacher. Okay. Playstyle ist naja so lala. Google Doc Link, ja. Right here. Is the one. Only get the English version. You want to hear the German version? You want to hear me mumbling? Oh, es ist geschehen. The download is done, boys. Pulverisieren ist besser. Okay. I think I have to start the game to figure out how it's fucking called. Who knows? Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the G-Dog. Let's go. Ein guter Werwolf-Bild? Ja, keine Ahnung, man. Vielleicht in der Expansion. Ich glaube auch, I think Blizzard should shake up the meta a lot more often. Why don't we do this? Was heißt denn hier ewig? You have to play a season character to play season content. I've never figured that. Okay. Payback ist Heimzahlen. Okay, Heimzahlen, Bruder. Bruder! Großes, viel Potenzial. Edition. Das hört sich so kacke an auf Deutsch, Mann. Da bin ich voll bei dir, Alter. Heimzahlen, Dornen, Geistgeborener. I'm not sure if I should translate the build names. I think it's just gonna be such a bait. You never learn. Nah, I did download the game in German. Like, look at the names, guys. Schneidschwingen. Stoßt mehrere scharfe Federn aus, die abprallen und in jede Richtung 34.882% Schaden verursachen. Schneidschwingen. Junge, Junge. Wahahaha. It all sounds like a curse, man. Schneidschwingen. German is such a beautiful language. Okay, ich bin morgen wieder da auf YouTube, Jungs. Oh, wer kennt sie nicht? Die Schneidschwingen. Ah, Zero ist auf... Ey, spielst du echt auf Deutsch? There's no way.